action today. Dressed in the red top is going to be Team Huddle. Our visitor team in the blue, Team Coach Cobb. These players are some of the best sophomores from all over the state of Georgia. We ask today that you cheer for these young men as they showcase their talent and earn them the opportunity to play in this prestigious ball game today. At this time, we ask everyone, if you will, to please stand. Remove passing cap as C. Wright of the GHSA gives the indication. And we ask that you please remain standing as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Eternal God, our Father, we come right now to say thank you. Thank you for a brand new day, one we never seen and never see again. We pray right now, God, for mankind everywhere, all at one time. We ask for forgiveness for our sins and our shortcomings. Now, God, we ask that you would be here today. Bless the coaches, keep the players safe. Bless the officials that take time out of their busy schedule. Bless the GACA organization. Thank you, God, for the parents and friends and relatives that have come from near and far. Thank you and ask that you give them traveling mercy and arriving grace. When it's all over, we'd like to give you the honor, glory, and the praise. And all God's children said, amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we have anyone in attendance today who has honored our country by serving in any branch of the military, we're going to ask that you please stand at this time to be recognized. Anyone who has served in any of our military branches. Thank you so much for your service. It goes without saying, the following individuals have worked extremely hard to make this event happen today. Our thanks going out to GACA Executive Director Craig Davis, GACA Executive Assistant William Tucson, GACA President Britt English, and our GACA All-Star Event Coordinators George Spencer and Tommy Howell. The GACA also offers a special thank you to District Director Kevin Grooms and his staff at the Bibb County Department of Athletics. Now, let's meet the sophomore players today. Dressed in blue for Team Coach Cobb. Number 1, going to be wide receiver Marquise Fennell from Valdosta High School.
He's a good one.
Where's he from?
Hurd County.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're on, Coach. I think we're live and people can hear us now. Okay. It is the Georgia Athletic Coaches Association High School Football All-Star Game. It's presented by BSN, Georgia Army National Guard. We got a special thank you out to Bibb County Athletic School District and Athletic Director Kevin Grooms. We are here in Macon, Georgia, Thompson Stadium. I'm Tom Araquazo alongside Coach Steve Pardue. And, Coach, we were talking about these sophomores. We got 2 games today, the rising juniors or sophomores, juniors, and rising seniors, if you will, in game 2. But talk a little bit about what this game means to a bunch of sophomores.
Oh, I think it means everything. You know, I mean, what a great honor to play in this game, one of the oldest all-star games in the country.
This is the 86th year.
86th year. And, and this is picked by coaches.
Right.
You know, it's not the media didn't pick these kids. Their coaches nominated them. They were picked by coaches. There's a lot of all-star games out here. These kids chose to come to this one. And I'm telling you, I don't know how they're going to play, but just looking at them, they look really good. I mean, like I say, if they had told me they were seniors, I'd have believed it. They are a good-looking group of kids on the north and the south. And really, you know, people don't think about it probably enough, but these coaches, this is one of their few downtimes,
right.
Holidays, you know, and they're giving up that time to come here and coach these all-star games. So it tells you what they think about it and how much they love football. And I tell you, man, we are really blessed, I think, to be in one of the greatest states of high school football in the country, you know. And I think the facts tell that if you look at college players and everything. But it's not, you know, and I know we're all on this NIL deal, and we're not going to get on that soapbox, but kids in Georgia love to play football.
Yes.
You know, that's the difference to me. People ask me, I've coached in different states, different levels, and what's the difference in Georgia kids is that they, especially LaGrange, the kids I coach at LaGrange, they love to play. They love football. They didn't want to leave the field house. They love just not the game, you know, this the working out together and what you go through preparing, you know, because I used to tell our guys, man, you work 12 months a year to play 10 games guaranteed. Hopefully you play 15, that's your goal, but the work that goes in to play those games, and now these kids are getting compensated. I love that. I don't love the system we're under right now. Hope that gets fixed, but they do deserve it because they work really hard. The parents sacrifice for the training, as we were talking about earlier, you know, all the personal trainers and stuff, and whether you like it or don't, it is what it is nowadays.
Coach, talking about these coaches and giving them their time, because this is at the end of their long season.
Right.
It is their downtime, some time to actually get to spend with the family, because a lot of these coaches do other sports in the winter and spring other than just football. But talk about today's game and these coaches. How do they get these kids ready to play football in a situation like this where it's not, there's nothing really on the line. There's no kind of championships, no kind of regions, but it goes back to the love of the game. And once you get that first hit.
The pride these kids have. I was fortunate to coach in 2000 in the old Georgia-Florida game. That was before the Under Armour, and that was the best of the best in our state against the best of the best in their state.
Right.
And we had one morning we went full speed. And that was all we could do because, I mean, just the kids are so – they want to prove themselves.
Right.
I mean, and that's what these kids are doing. They're coming in saying, it's not about my high school. It's not about LaGrange or Bremen High School, but I'm representing myself and my family right here. And you know, old saying's been around for 100 years, eye in the sky don't lie.
That's right.
So what you're putting on tape today is going to be seen by people all over the country, you know, so – there'll be somebody come out of here today that nobody knows about.
That all of a sudden have a number and a star by their name.
They'll have 25 offers tomorrow.
Right.
I mean, I really believe that because I'll call 25 friends on the way home.
And tell them
say,
about
hey,
somebody.
Man, this guy from Temple or this guy from this school, he's really good. You know, no, we don't know about him yet. But, hey, you better get on him now, you know. So it's a lot. And it's fun. And these kids, they got to meet each other. You know, some will play against each other next year. They'll follow each other's careers. And, I mean, kids, like I say, I coached an all-star game in 2000. I follow those kids through their collegiate career, their professional career, you know. kind of have a part of them, so it's fun.
Well, it's also a way for these kids to kind of get on a little, if you will, like a bigger stage.
No doubt.
Because whenever you get ready to go play in college, it's a lot different. People don't realize that, Coach. They see the work and everything that these kids put in high school. It's 3 times, 4 times that much when you get in high school. It's a college. It's a full-time job.
And if you're not fortunate enough to play against good people,
Right.
that hurts you. So now they are playing, hey, we want to see you play against the best. And
Right.
if you hold up here, and again, we go back to the state of Georgia, how well coached they are, how well trained the kids are. I don't care if it's single A. To me, in the state of Georgia, the A's mean less than any other thing. You know what I mean? There's
Than
great
almost any other
players
state.
yeah. There's great players every level. Now, there's more at the bigger schools, obviously, just because of the numbers, but you don't, of course, I follow LaGrange, and every week they play against a couple of really good players,
Well, a 6'2", 195-pound running back that can run a 4.3 and catch a football and block a little bit out of the backfield. It don't matter what class or what school he's playing for, right?
People forget Herschel Walker was a single A player.
That's right. A lot of good ones. I mean, you got to think. I mean, like take a Garrison Hurst.
Right.
Lincoln
No
County
doubt.
product down there. And then, like you said, Herschel Walker, a Johnson County product. And I don't know. I really get excited for these kids for games like this because sometimes this may be the biggest game that they ever get an opportunity to play in.
No
And
doubt.
what an honor it is for them. Because the aspirations of every one of these is probably to go to college.
No doubt.
They're sophomores. They
There's
want to go to
not
college.
There's not a kid on that field that's not their goal.
That's
doubt.
their goal is to go to college, play football, and today they could, like you said, make a name for themselves. A JoJo Jones who comes from a little school called in Temple, Georgia, that won more football games in their history this year than they ever have. Their most wins they ever had was 6. So a lot of people's not coming to see those kids unless they get an
Right.
opportunity to be on a field like this.
And then, and I think the thing they don't understand too, the kids even that they're helping other kids out of their school.
Right.
I mean, like I used to tell our players, and we had Bruce Thornton at LaGrange, one of the top running backs in the country in the 90s. I said, guys, nobody should be jealous of Bruce. Y'all should be happy because when they watch his tape, they're watching you.
Right.
You can say they didn't offer me. Well, they may not because you weren't good enough. But
Right.
they saw you and evaluated you. So,
And you had a fair shot.
yep.
Because
Everybody can be mad at the coach and everybody, but, hey, they saw you, they liked you, or they didn't like you. So,
well, here's the realization of it all. When you do go to these schools, if you're on a team that's a 500 team, but you may be a 3 or 4 star athlete
Right.
that nobody knows, a lot of times you're not going to get seen in your regular season game. It takes a game like this
Right.
or those playoffs. You know how it is in the playoffs. The more you get to game 15, the more college
doubt.
coaches are around looking at these kids. And I like it simply for that a school that's 5-5 and their kid didn't, they didn't make the playoffs.
Right.
But they got a kid or
they
two
got a
that's
chance
going to be able to
come
shine
here.
here.
Yep. And again, I mean, coaching is all about networking.
Yes.
So, and if you're into coaching, you love the school you work out, but you love kids if
Right.
you coach. So, a coach from Northeast Macon, or let's say Coach Spoon from Westside Macon, if some kid's on his team from another school and he watches how he practices, how he handles his business, how he plays in this game, he's going to tell college coaches when they come to his school. So,
Right.
I mean, it's just it kind of perpetuates itself, as you go on. And it's a great opportunity, these kids. And, you wish they all had the chance, but these guys have earned it. Their coach thought enough about them to nominate them, and the committee that watched them thought enough to ask them to come. And it's fun to see the families because everybody's happy. Their kids at an all-star game.
Yeah.
Out in the parking lot for the game, just seeing the pride people have in their children is, I know as a grandfather now, I am. How proud you are of your siblings and their kids. So, big day. It's a different looking game though, because in Georgia we're used to seeing 80 to 100 kids on the sideline, and here the rosters are small. But everybody gets a chance to play. And look at all the cheerleaders we have here. That's another thing. You don't think about those girls. These girls are getting a chance to cheer, and I just found out last night they're sophomore and juniors. They're not seniors either. So
Right.
they'll some of them will hope to come back next year. And the way competition cheerleading is going nowadays, I mean that's an opportunity to go to college and compete and get scholarships. So there's a lot going on here, just not the game itself, you know.
All right, Coach, we got some captains as we're going to take the midfield. I got across the way, it looks like 17 for the blue team being the Coach Com team. And is that what I got, 7 over there? It looks like quarterback Marty Cobb from Perry High School, and then I've got 23. 23 being Jaden Upshaw from Lee County.
Got Brody Clemming, number 17 from Bleckley County, coached by Von Lassiter.
Now, is that 86 across, or is that a 90? It looks like 96.
I think it's 96. Hayden Buller from Toombs County.
There you go. And then on the red team, who you got, Coach?
We've got I can't tell if it's number 14, A.J. Tillman from McDonough.
Then you got 10. 10 being Braylon Carter from Southwest DeKalb, excuse me.
Number 34, Major Lavelle from Creekside.
And then I got, is that 90 or 80?
I think that is 90.
Looks like 90, yeah. Kwame KJ Green from Stevenson. So we're getting ready to play football. We're going to get a coin toss. Then we're going to play some
Tell you what,
sophomore football, all-star football.
Rainy morning. The rain is subsiding now. We don't have any rain, a little windy, a little overcast, but great day for football. And, again, I think we got to thank Bibb County Schools for allowing this game to be taking place on one of their campuses. And really good turnout. I know when you watch it on television, you're going to see the visitor side, which we have closed. I think some of the juniors are over there, but on the home side here, we got a good crowd. You know, a lot of parents and friends of these kids, and
I'm sure some coaches and
high school. I mean, because as a coach, you're proud to have a kid play in the game. You know,
that's right. I didn't see who won the toss as I was looking down on the sidelines. Look at 63 here on the red side. 99, 65. These kids are just young. They can't even drive, most of them yet,
That's
Coach.
amazing, isn't it? I mean, I don't know where it's going to end, how big they're going to get one day. But, I mean, every school now in our state has got great facilities, you know. Nutrition's important to them. You know, they're educating the kids. They're giving them protein and the weight training every day. I mean, I remember when I first started coaching, you know, we always thought our weight room was our advantage. Now, if you're not killing it in there, you're behind.
You're way behind. That's right.
That's just a must. And, you know, and the thing is it keeps kids healthy.
See, and I've had the opportunity for the last few years to be around Coach Finley up in Bowden.
Right.
3 consecutive state titles that he's been able to, him and his staff put together over at Bowden, and that is one of their biggest strengths. They're not only state champions on the football field, Coach, they're state champions in the weight room.
He's a big squat guy. I know Rich, and that's real important to him. It's unusual. It's going to have a dead kickoff right here.
Yeah, all special teams, from what I understand, is going to be dead. There'll be no rush on punts and stuff like that. So all special teams, that way kickers can showcase long snappers.
Yeah, and Hayden Buller from Toombs County got to showcase how good he catches a kickoff. You know, he put two defensive linemen back there to catch it. And Hayden caught it. A lot of times they struggle in these games, but again, yeah, you want to take, you know, special teams, there's so much more time and there's a short amount it's amazing how they get the offense and defenses put in.
So quickly, yes. All right, Coach, so it looks like we got on the blue team here, I got 17 at quarterback for the blue team. Brody Fleming from Bleckley County. He's going to drop. He's going to throw. He's got a man. Can't tell the number on the far side who made the reception, but for a gain of 1.
Yeah, the defense really came up. It motioned the guy to the field and threw a little quick screen into the boundary. And, you know, that was a play that everybody used to really hurt people with. But these defensive backs play those quick screens so well today.
Fast nowadays.
Watching the bowl games, you know, it's amazing how, you know, what used to be kind of a layup. Nowadays, they really defend.
4 wide, 4 of the Coach Com team. Pass is deflected at the line. Looked like big 97 maybe got a hand on that one.
No, they had a little slant right, ran a go and a slant behind it. Had the guy open, but again, great play by the defensive lineman and they're going no huddle.
See, that's another thing that's so much different than even when I played ball back in the 80s. Back then, it was a lot of I, wing T type formations. Everything's fun and gun nowadays, Coach. 4 wide again for the blue team. Gonna drop, throw. Got a man, got a receiver. Can he run him down? No, and the blue team 23 is going to score on the long pass play. That's Jaden Upshaw. Pass from Brody Fleming from Bleckley County, and team coach Com strikes first.
Wow. Third and
less
long.
than a minute.
He had pressure on him. He hung in the pocket right there, though. Like I say, I thought the tackle got beat on pressure, but quarterback stood in, made a great throw, and looked like he was going to get caught from behind, but he pulled those knees up a little bit and got in the end zone.
Did you see the Arkansas game the other day?
I did.
Where the kid caught his very first pass by 94
pass
yards.
First career, yeah.
He kind of did the same thing, stepping out of those shoestring tackles, if you will.
Unfortunately, one of my best friends is an Arkansas fan, so I've heard about it, seen it, and had to live with it several days. Yes.
All right, who we got? This looks like 48 left footer for the blue team, that being Braden Horn, Miller County. And his extra point attempt is good. 58 seconds is all we played here in the first quarter. It's 7-0. It is the GACA All-Star football game here on YouTube.
I don't know if it's not harder kicking like that with knowing no pressure's coming. Yeah, you got all day, and I think it's a little bit more. Here we go, 71-61, back to return the kickoff, the dead kickoff here.
But look how big they are, Coach. Good Lord,
gosh,
these are sophomores. I'd like to know the size of 71 and 60.
I know a couple of years ago I was doing this, and I said, all-star games are going to be low scoring. And I got tricks. I'm not going to say it again after that first drive right there. It took us 3 plays to get on the board. 1 minute. Actually, 1 minute of game time.
Yeah.
And we have a touchdown. So
Braden Horn's got it teed up. He's from Miller County. On the X of the 40. And they got 2 guys back deep. Left footer, I guess, just working on his kicking. Little end over end. And
whoa, good catch again.
61 made the catch, didn't he?
61 is Jawan Graham from Tucker. That's probably the first kickoff he's caught in his life with a uniform on.
But don't you know this is fun for them, too? Some of the linemen can get back there and get an opportunity to do something that they never do, and that's catch a kickoff.
Sitting beside us, Craig Davis, the executive director of the GAC. I mean, our Coaches Association in Georgia is a model for every state. People come and see how we do things, and they just do a great job of this all-star game. The kids have a great experience.
Braylon Carter, the quarterback from Southwest DeKalb, he's going to pitch it out front to A.J. Tillman from McDonough.
When I coached at Kentucky, my GA, he was an old quarterback. He said that was his favorite play because that actually goes as passing yardage right there, and you're just flipping it to him. It's really a jet sweep out of the gun.
And then if he drops it, it's just an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
A lot better than those old tall sweeps sometimes, I guess, Coach, right?
Well, you kind of spread them out and then try to run it in, yeah.
Carter's going to hand it off. And
I'm going to tell you what, he was met in the hole right there, though.
Stacked up in the hole. Looks like 33 for the blue team helped lead the way, him and 45. I didn't see the ball carrier's number, though. Is it 4?
So 35 is
Jacaven
Jordan
Parker?
Solomon out of Coffee, and he met him about a yard deep, and he didn't go any farther. Big third down right here, 3rd and a long 2.
In a pistol look is Carter. Hard count. He's going to turn hand to that back again. Going to get stacked up. He's short. He may have lost a yard, Coach.
Tell you what, the red defense looked good right there. I think number 67 may have broke his finger. He's coming off, and it looked a little sideways right there, and the trainer's taking care of him.
So the red team huddle. they're going to have to punt it away. 4th down and 2 from their own 38-yard line.
That was Trenton Kennedy. He acts like he's from Pierce County. I know his head coach. He's got to be a tough kid if he plays for Ryan Herron down at Pierce. And he just kind of came out matter-of-factly like, hey, my finger's broke, and they're over there getting him fixed up.
So, again, the special teams will all be free stuff. 45 for the red team, and that is George Dunn from Stratford Academy.
That was a big punt, though. It was a 40-yard punt. He flipped the field around for him, which is, again, no returns, no blocking, but that's still big to get that kind of kickoff.
That's their job. Get that flip the field.
Flip the field, play defense, flip the field.
You know, there's a team out in Texas, Coach, for years. They've won several state championships. Right. They don't kick.
Go for two.
They go for
onside
two,
kick
onside.
Every time, never punt. Yeah.
They go for it on 4th and 30 from their 10, and it has proven to be a winning formula for them.
I don't think I could do that, but I'm glad somebody did. I wouldn't.
I don't know if my heart could take it. Could yours?
A little quick throw right there.
And that's their quarterback. That's got a new guy in now, 7, and that is Marty Cobb from Perry for the blue team.
Perry
right?
came off and won a state championship last year, went 8-4 this year. Kevin Smith does a great job there, and I think they're a program that's going to be good for a long time now. He's kind of got it going. You know, you forget that it's in the same county with Warner Robins and Northside and Veterans and all those schools, but it's part of that. But it's kind of, it's kind of a separate town there. I'm going to tell you what, there is some hitting going up at the line of scrimmage right there.
Yes, there is. And this big quarterback, 7 for the blue team. Marty Cobb, just, again, a sophomore coach at Perry High School.
And you got that, yeah.
That's something that
I bet
you forget.
Kevin's sleeping good tonight right now, knowing you got that guy for 2 more years because he looks like a defensive end.
I know.
But he can throw it. He can run it. That's what really the game's evolved to is you can't have a just stand in the pocket quarterback. You got to have somebody that can move around, and this kid is definitely I'm really impressed with him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just as a sophomore, I'm not sure if he was the starter or not during the season, but things look good for Perry.
I was going to say I'd like to see
in the one
starter.
hole, doesn't it?
Again, the first drive was kind of uncharacteristic of the All-Star game. The last 2 have kind of been, a lot of, 3 and outs because, the timing on the offense is so hard to get in 3 days of practice. But so that was a huge touchdown early by the blue team.
Yeah, you usually get a lot of running of the football, especially between the tackles, and little tall sweeps and stuff, because you just don't have enough time to put in all the terminology, right?
Right. I mean, the kids, they know their system, but
not another coach's system.
No doubt.
That's
but
right.
These coaches do a great job, and and usually as the kind of game goes on, maybe you wear somebody down a little bit.
Just want to keep it vanilla, I guess, is
right.
what you're saying. Simple, easy.
I'll tell you what, a little great catch right there, though. And that's, I don't know.
These some big old sophomores, Coach.
They really are. I mean, look at the offensive line right there. I mean, those are all, like you say, they may not be driving any of them.
I guarantee you there's plenty of them that's just got their learners right now.
Right.
And you think, like we were talking about, the quarterback from Perry. Big, good-looking kid, and he's just a sophomore, 15 years old.
Look at these receivers, these outside receivers. They're long, tall guys.
Flip it out. 24's got the football, and he's going to get run out of bounds around the 35-yard line. 24 for the red team.
Jay Feltus from Habersham Central. Great job by him, So many times kids catch that pass, they want to dance around a little bit, and we always taught it that was team 4. Get 4 yards for your team.
Right.
Hit it upfield, and I thought he did a great job. Got 5. Second 5's a play callers. You like calling plays here.
Yes. 4 wide, single set in the backfield. Quarterback's going to drop. Now he's got time. He's going to look. He's going to throw. Got 12. There's a flag.
A flag. I'm not sure what that is.
That's something you don't see a lot of in these All-Star games either.
You don't. They don't want to call them. You know?
Right.
And again, thank these officials. You know, they're not getting paid a bunch of money. I mean, everybody hollers at high school football. I'm going to get on my soapbox here a little bit. As a football, if you're a true football fan, you probably watch Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday. And the rules are different at all levels.
All three.
You know, like I hear people at high school games, that was an uncatchable ball. That's not a high school rule.
Right.
That's an automatic first down. That's not a high school rule. The only automatic first downs in high school football are roughing penalties.
Personal fouls.
No.
Not personal fouls.
Roughing the quarterback, roughing the kicker, roughing the snapper, and roughing the holder. Those are only automatic first downs in high school football.
So it's not like the pros. That's something that we've learned many times. There's a pitch almost a catch.
Wow.
Yeah, people saying that it's like in the pros, it's a 5-yard defensive holding penalty, but it's an automatic first down.
Exactly.
It don't matter if it's 3rd and 45.
Defensive personal foul in college football is automatic first down.
Automatic first down.
I was watching the game the other day. It was like 2nd and 20. And they stopped them, and a guy got up and shoved a guy. Automatic first down.
Right.
You know, still 3rd and 20. Now it's automatic first down.
15 yards and a first down, right?
Killer. All about discipline, though.
4 wide, 3 to the left, 1 to the right, single set. Quarterback drops and looks. He's going deep down that right side. He's got a man just overshot him, Coach.
I thought the receiver kind of quit running on it, but he thought he was open, kind of settled down a little bit, and the quarterback threw it. And again, we're talking about these guys have been throwing to each other 3 days, you know, so it's hard to.
Again, sophomores.
But I'm going to tell you what, that was a long, tall young man running right there down the sideline.
It was a good pass, a long, deep pass out of, another sophomore here in Carter.
Again, we got three and outs right there. And of course, I tell you what, the Red, they missed on one right there. Mm-hmm. You know, they had a guy open and just didn't complete it. Good punt.
So the blue team will take over 1st and 10 from their own 36-yard line.
Again, let's
a little different.
Let's give a little shout out to the coaches. We got Ashley Henderson from Jasper County heading up the red team. Trey Camps from Pickens County. Jay Rome from Valdosta. That's how old I am. I remember when Jay Rome played. Tori Howard at Harrison. Dontavius Sapp from Valdosta. J.R. Riggins, Jasper County. Austin Wilder, Bacon County. Jazz Sneed from Wheeler County. And Thomas Sweeley from Richmond Hill. We'll get to the blue staff here in a minute.
3 drives for the blue team, and they've had a different quarterback each drive. This one's going to be the sophomore from Heard County, Ethan Tisdale. I know a little about him. Called a few of his games throughout the year.
I haven't watched him play. I've heard about him for a couple of years living in the Grange. You know, we're right there by Heard County. And I tell you what, you know, people think of Heard County, they don't think quarterbacks. But, God, they've had, just got picked up.
Emory Jones.
Emory Jones. The Falcons just picked him up. And then the and everybody, when Heard won the state championship, Emory wasn't the quarterback.
Elijah
Hussey, who plays at North Carolina now, secondary, and will probably be a high draft pick. He went to East Tennessee State, played for a friend of mine, Randy Sanders, and Randy told me after his freshman year he was the best defensive player on their football team. Well, transferred to North Carolina now, and now he'll go in the draft.
Well, here's what was interesting. He was Emory's backup. And then his senior year, that's when they won the state title and him playing quarterback. But when they got in the playoffs, Coach, he was playing both sides.
Right. Got a guy open.
Long pass, Tisdale. He's got his man. Is that big 83 again? Is going to catch it for a touchdown or not? 23. Yeah, that's the same guy, Jaden Upshaw. He caught the touchdown pass, the first one from Brody Fleming. And now Upshaw is going to catch this one from Tisdale. And that's going to go what?
We're going to tell
60 yards.
We're going to tell Craig Davis, our executive director, go ahead and start etching his name on the MVP trophy. He's making a statement here in the first quarter with 2 long. And, again, I thought the quarterback did a great job hanging in the pocket right there. He had pressure, held it as long as he could. He got separation. And again, he broke the tackle once he called it, which was so big.
Yeah, and on that first one, if you remember, he broke 1 or 2
Exactly,
right around his feet where
he
come out
looked
of.
like he may get tackled, and that's a big deal.
Pretty good start for that sophomore. 2 touchdowns, 2 long ones, and broke a couple of tackles along the way, Coach.
Hey, I'm going to give you a history lesson.
Tell me something.
You see those goalpost pads?
Yeah.
I suggested we got those about 30 years ago. And Milt Miller, retired legend coach from Lowndes County, was working for Gilman Gear. And I told Coach Broadway, I said, we need to get those goalpost pads for one game a year. You know, they'll last forever. I don't know why I just thought when I saw it, I was like, that's the exact same pad we bought. I mean, that's this game we talk about, you could go back all the great players that played, but you could do the same thing with all the great coaches that have coached in it.
Exactly.
Just a ton of Hall of Famers.
Well, and that's the thing is there have been a ton of Hall of Famers that were early on in their career that they got an opportunity to do this. They wasn't Hall of Famers necessarily at the time.
Right,
but, these were just another little stamp on that resume of success, I guess.
I mean, I'm real biased, but I think our Coaches Association with, Ray Broadway, when I came to Georgia, was executive director, did a great job and passed the baton to Terry Rogers, who carried on the tradition, and Bobby McAllister, and now Craig Davis. And the thing I'm probably the proudest of our Coaches Association is that at one time we were looked upon as a football coaches association, and now I think we do a great job honoring all of our athletes.
All athletics.
We have all-star games in all sports. We got 50 cheerleaders here today, I think, 25 in each game for both sides. So Craig's done a great job of starting what Bobby kind of got going, and I'm proud to be a part of this association.
Yeah, and like we said, I mean, this is the 86th All-Star game. They've been playing this since 1938.
I mean, you got all the other big-time deals now, but this is still an honor to play in.
Big 37 with the football, and that is Chris Frazier from South Gwinnett.
He is a big running back.
He is a load.
Too, yeah. Like he may have got shook up a little bit on the sideline. Hopefully he's okay. That's what you hope doesn't happen, obviously, here is injuries. But we have a great medical staff assisting with the game. We're always going to take care of these kids,
Coach, this would be a good time for us to thank again the Bibb County Athletic School District and Athletic Director Kevin Grooms. Once again, want to thank BSN and Georgia Army National Guard, because without them we wouldn't be able to put this on, right?
No doubt. And our blue coaching staff, Spoon Whisper at Westside Macon is our head coach, Von Laster from Bleckley County, Joel Ingram from Dublin, Scooter Resper from Westside Macon, James Harris, Westside Macon, Joe Stubbs from Dublin, Earthwind Moreland from McDonough, Cartavius Danzy from Monroe High School, and Casey Holloman from North Hall. And again, we appreciate those guys, what they're doing, giving up their time to come here and be with these kids and coach them up. And again, they're making relationships. They'll watch these kids play one day and say, hey, as a prideful person, I coached that guy in an all-star game. I know him.
Right. Ball in the middle of the field, trips right, split to the left. In a pistol, going to take turn, going to hand it. 14's got the football, going to get the edge.
Right there, yeah.
Cross midfield. And 14 being for the red team, A.J. Tillman from McDonough. That's
Good
a first
job
down.
Up front right there. Yeah, I think that's our first down by the red. They got a little momentum going here. Braylon Carter from Southwest DeKalb, the quarterback, he went to the sideline, got the call. We got Trey Camps from Pickens County calling the offense.
And again, folks, this is all sophomores.
There you go.
4 wide, they're going to bring one in motion. Plenty of time. Gonna throw. Got a man. Broke it up. 13.
Yeah, they motioned to trips and faked a little quick screen over there, and I always call that a sneaker play. You kind of block, then release, and really well executed, just a little bit underthrown. Again, they haven't played together a lot, but great play call there by Coach Camps from Pickens County.
And tip your hat to 13. I mean, he really made a play. Omar Chase Johnson come across, diving to make that.
Great. One of those oh-no plays.
Yeah.
Like, uh-oh, I better get back.
And he's from ECI. There's a pitch, a catch. 12's got it, got room running inside the 35. That's another first down for the red team.
That's Cole Cable from North Hall. Coach Sean Pender.
Braylon Carter from Southwest DeKalb. He throws a good football, Coach.
Really does. They kind of look like they're getting a little bit of rhythm right now offensively. They first couple drives, they weren't very smooth, but it seems like they kind of got something going right here. You think, when you start throwing it like this, you probably open up your run game a little bit.
Just a little.
So we'll see what happens. Again, they're 4 wides.
4 wide in a gun. Carter's going to drop. He's going to throw, and he had a man in and out of the hands. He looked to turn up field, run with it before he caught it, Coach, and that's Jay Feltus.
Yeah, that was a layup right there.
Yeah.
They threw it, and he knew how open he was. He wanted to make the catch and get upfield. But, in his mind, hey, you got to be thinking, come back to me again. I'll make the play.
Well, and that's the thing about whenever you're used to playing with somebody in and out every year,
right.
all year. And so, you know, okay, well, he dropped that one, but I can come back to him because I know he can make the play.
I know this guy's going to make a play. And I promise you, they're not here if they don't do that.
Right. Carter's going to flip it out, got a back out of the backfield. 13 come up, made a big hit, couldn't bring him down, though.
I'm going to tell you what, though, Jacavion Parker from Macon County is a grown man at whatever age he is as a sophomore, the running back. He is a good look. They had that play diagnosed, and that was a great 1 yard loss run. You know what I mean? Sometimes you see a player and be like, well, that wasn't a great run. That was a great run. They had it played, and
he actually picked up
shoulder.
5.
Yeah, I mean, he was physical with it. He was so physical.
Because the hit was about 6-7 yards behind the line of scrimmage,
right.
And he bounces off of it. Sometimes those little pickups, even though you lost a yard, mean a lot. Quarterback Carter's going to drop. He's going to throw. Incomplete.
I think we had a little miscommunication there, like you say, in these games you're going to have. But
a zig when you should zag
there.
Yeah,
tried a little smash route there, a stop and a flag route. Now you got to think they're probably going to go for it right here, though. It's like if you punt it, you automatically get it at 35, so you'd only gain 1 yard. It'd be a 53, 54-yard field goal, so it looks like they're going to go for it.
That's a long leg for anybody, much less a sophomore kicker.
Yeah, especially today, too. I mean, it's kind of a damp day.
So Braylon Carter, the Southwest DeKalb quarterback, in a gun. He's going to drop and look, throw. Man on man, and he overshot his guy. He had a man.
I think he had him beat, didn't he, by a step.
Ball's going to go over on downs. Blue team's going to take over. They lead this thing 14-0. Good Lord, are we still in the first quarter? We are, aren't we? I just realized we were still in the first quarter.
They're throwing the ball so much, that if you don't complete it,
right.
The clock stops. It's not the NFL. Now look at that offensive line, though. There's some big, young 10th graders.
Sun's coming out. It's going to be a beautiful rest of the day. Quarterback's going to keep it 17. He's going to pull it, going to
nice run.
Juke it, jive, and now he's going to get the first down. Gains 11, does 17. Brody Fleming from Bleckley County.
Like a little read play there, he could have gave it or kept it, and he kept it. And really good savvy right there. Made a guy miss. Really, that should have been about a 3 or 4 yard gain. He got a first down. Great run.
Our guy's doing a great job of the replay as well, Coach. Quarterback's going to throw. I'm assuming that that's incomplete, and it is. Heavy rush. Straight up the middle at him, Coach.
Yeah, you know, they can there's rules in these all-star games. They can't blitz anybody. They can only rush 4, you know, but those 4 rushing are really good.
They're good.
So, and you know, honestly, offensive linemen develop a little later than defensive linemen, so you would think at this age they would have the advantage.
There's a flag. Second one of the game.
I think it has to be real obvious for them to call it, and that one was. Somebody moved early, one of the interior linemen.
Another thing that's cool here, though, is you take some of these kids, they may be in single A Division 1 or 2.
Right.
And they're playing with guys in 4, 5, 6A. Quarterback drops, looks, throws, right side, got a man. He's going to catch it. 25's going to catch the football. He fights through the defense. Little hand fighting. You might could have thrown a flag on somebody, but he's going to make a play. Either one, right.
I think there was defensive and offensive interference. I guess they decided not to call either one.
Yeah, they just let that one go. Win Hoots from Westfield School.
I'm telling you, people don't understand. You can find out pretty quick, like if a kid can do that. I think that's a God-given talent, adjusting to the ball like that. And that was a great, great adjustment. Look, these guys have been practicing for 3 days. They're hand signaling checks and everything else. These coaches have really done a great job with,
there's a hard pass, and it's picked off, deflected.
What a play.
That's the old bingo.
What
3 or 4
a
of them
play.
bouncing around, Coach, and then 30 come up with it. That's Cooper Rice from Glen Academy. That's red, right? Yeah.
Wow. That was a change.
Nice concentration.
The blue had all.
Stay with the ball.
Yeah, he never gave up on the play. Cooper Rice, what a play.
That's big for the red team. They're down 14-0, and the blue team was just fixing to look like they were going to take it in again, take a 3-score lead, Coach.
They knocked that one in. It looked kind of gloom right now, so that was a huge, huge play. The red kind of got it going last series, throwing the football. We'll see what they come out doing here. They're kind of backed up, so.
Like I got
Braylon Carter still at quarterback from Southwest DeKalb.
That's right. Going to take turn, going to hand it to Jones. JoJo Jones, sophomore from Temple High School.
I'm going to tell you, Jordan Solomon, the linebacker from Coffee, has been all over the field tonight. He's a really good football player amongst a bunch of really good football players. Yeah. I mean, look at the defensive line there. I mean, those don't look like 10th graders. Not when I was growing up, you know.
You'd take them right now, wouldn't you, Coach?
Oh, my God. I may come back out of retirement if I had guys like that. They are. I mean, look at those 2 inside guys.
Carter's in a gun. He's going to step, drop, throw. 20, caught it up around the 9.
Good throw. Got him. Get him to 3rd and 5. That's manageable, you know.
Well, that's what people don't realize. You know, you get those 2nd and 14s or 12s or something. You want to get half of it back and give yourself a chance on 3rd down.
Right.
And then if you had to go for it on 4th, give yourself another chance.
Yeah.
Depending on where you're at.
Yeah, I don't think they will here, but
No.
you're exactly. I agree 100%. You have to. You know, I think that's what coaching is. You don't just coach that play; it's the next one. You know, you got to be. Am I in 4 down territory, like you said? You know.
Well, it's kind of like chess. You got to think 4 or 5 moves ahead. Carter's going to dump it out of the backfield, and that's Jones. JoJo Jones is going to run it up over the 15, close to the 16, maybe the 17, and that's going to be a 1st down.
Great execution right there. Great protection up front by those offensive linemen. Gave him time. He looked down the field and came back to his check down, and the back did a great job with the ball and saying, you know, that's what, you know, you're really just trying to get kids in space, you know, these athletes, and
Let
put
them
them
do their
one-on-one
thing.
situations, right? I used to tell the running backs when I coached at Kentucky, when you get one-on-one with the corner, you got to win half of those. Safety's a little tougher, but corners, you got to win them.
Got to win those. Jones with the football.
Tell you what, the Reds starting to get a little push on the offensive line. Like I say, I think they got them kind of thinking pass right now. They've heard them with, so now they come back. And, again, 2nd and 5, very, very manageable.
Well, again, I mean, you and I were talking about it again, Coach, in the beginning before the game, is that, nowadays kids get so much special training, so much one-on-one. They didn't have that back when we were coming up and playing football. And these kids are bigger, stronger, faster at 15 than they were when we were in school. They're going to bring him at in motion. Carter in the gun. Now he's going to drop and look. Now he's going to just kind of roll out and throw it away.
Great job by him. He stood in the pocket as long as he could, tried to buy a little time. Instead of making a big mistake and, try to force something, he threw it away. You live to play another day. Now he's 3rd and 5, and let's see what Coach calls here.
Coaches are looking for stuff like that, too, as well. They're not just looking for the great play, the strong arm. They want to see some decisions made by these kids as well.
Know when to get out, understand. It's just understanding the game.
I think that's the biggest difference than the size and the speed, is I think kids genuinely are learning the game faster and earlier.
No doubt. Kind of bust them in there. They're 4 down. Or
Carter's going to throw. Got 30. He's going to catch it. That's going to be a first down.
First down, yep.
33 on the tackle for the blue team. And that would be Dalen Smith from Worth County. 30 made the catch. Cooper Rice from Glenn Academy.
Tell you what, looks like the red team getting a little rhythm going here.
Coming out of the shadow of their goal line.
Yeah. They're going to have to hit a big play here eventually, but right now they're doing a great job of making first downs and keeping the ball away from the other team.
Carter's going to hand it to that back four. Four's got it. And that's Jacavian Parker.
I tell you what, he's
Macon
got
County.
A little bit I've seen him. He does something I think so important for running backs. He gets himself square at the line of scrimmage. I always told my guys, when your shoulders are to the sideline, you're not very strong. When you're square, you're so much more powerful. And he is a powerful runner. I really am impressed with number 4.
Got to get behind those pads, Coach.
Get behind them and run through guys. And people get tired of tackling people like that,
Carter's going to fake it. Now he's going to pump. Now he's going to roll and look. He's got a man, caught it. 2. Two's got the football. Thomas Cochran from Stars Mill.
Great job of kind of improvising there. They took away what he wanted to throw, and he rolled out. Again, I'm really impressed with Braylon Carter. Like, he doesn't make bad decisions. When things are bad, like right there, I think if that guy had been covered, he'd have flipped it out of bounds. It's like he really understands what he's doing.
He's the only quarterback the red team's had thus far. I think they only got 2 on the team. Maybe they'll go first half, second half kind of deal.
A lot of them do quarters, too, so we'll see if that, could be second. Because it seems like we played a long time. We're still in the first quarter.
Carter's going to fake it, roll, throw. He's got a big guy. That looks like 92 for the red team, and that being Braylon Beasley from Jasper County.
Kind of slipped him out there as an H-back. And tell you what, the kid caught the ball really well, though, didn't he? For a
big guy. Well, Coach, we finally did it. We made it through the first quarter. We're going to run around the block, maybe pay a bill or two, and come back and catch our breath as we head to the second quarter. It's the GACA High School Football All-Star Game. This is the sophomore game, and it's presented by BSN and Georgia Army National Guard.
The Army National Guard offers incentives tailored to part-time Guard service, such as low-cost health insurance, life insurance, retirement, and education benefits. Learn more about the incentives and the many other benefits at NationalGuard.com.
I'm Mike Singletary. On the football field, I had to spot fake plays. Nearly every fake pill contains fentanyl, and it only takes a small amount to be fatal. 90% of addictions start during teenage years. Talk to your family about avoiding fake pills and not to take what they're not prescribed. Help NFL legends like Randy White and me tackle fentanyl. Remember, one pill can kill. Dangerous products.
Somebody down there tell Lynn up here. Try to interview her at halftime.
So we're going to flop into the field, and it's going to be second down and 3 for the blue team. Or, excuse me, the red team. I was going to say, I thought the red team had the football.
About forgot to flip the field.
Yeah. They moved the chains, but they didn't move the players.
Again, as we were talking during the break, we have a really good crowd here. I know you see across the way where there's nobody in those bleachers, but this side is pretty full here. A ton of parents and friends come out. Oh, Lord, I got him open.
26 is going to make the long throw, and 20 caught it. He's in the end zone, and the red team's on the board. And let's get those names for them. Jarrell Bray, is that how you say it? Jarrell Bray from Dodge County.
Jeremiah Burns from Dodge County called it.
Teammates. They've done this before, Coach.
That ain't their first rodeo. What a play call right there coming off the break. Little reverse pass.
That could have been one of those deals where they were in their little timeout there, and one said, "Hey, Coach, look, man, I can run the toss. We've done it.
And sometimes you have that play, and you're like, hey, once we cross the 50, we're taking this shot.
And
whatever it was, it worked. He underthrew him a little bit. Great play by 20 to come back, Jeremiah Burns, and catch the ball. I mean, you got a receiver throwing it to you, so.
Kind of underthrew it a little bit, but he made the play.
He made the play. Tell you what, we went from a 14-0 to 14-7. It's a lot difference.
Snaps down. Kick is up. Good kick. It's good. And 11:49 to play in the second quarter. We got a 14-7 ball game. And again, it's just, I mean, I don't want to wear it out, but these are sophomores.
Right.
15-year-old kids.
I'm going to tell you, I've done this before, and we're saying that, and when the juniors are going to come out, you're going to notice a difference.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? You think these guys look good? Those guys, if the seniors are here, they even look better. You know, just
a little crisper, a little faster, a little stronger.
Yeah, I mean, but look at these guys. You know, I mean, I remember I coached in the Georgia-Florida All-Star game in 2000, and I coached the offensive line for Coach Tommy Stringer, rest his soul. Great man, great coach. And I had all these giants. I went back to LaGrange, and we played with small line. We ran wing T, you know. I was like, wow, this is totally different coaching, you know, how they could do things, you know. But they are some good-looking kids out here. You know, and I tell you, this is, again, I have a lot of soapboxes, but I haven't seen anybody talking trash or taunting anybody, you know, and again, I think that goes back to our coaches in the state of Georgia. They teach kids how to play this game, respect the game. Nobody wants to see all that stuff, you know. We don't want to hear that stuff. People want to come watch, play hard. I always told our guys, we're going to work as hard as we can, prepare as hard as we can. If you beat us, we'll walk across the field and shake your hand.
Right.
Go back home. Let's go back to work again. You know, just nobody's fault. You know, we have a society today that wants to point blame too much, I think. Yep. I'll get off my soapboxes, Coach. I've only got about 100 of them.
But you're right. The thing is, you're right about it, Coach. I'm telling you, I
Kiffin
really
Perry,
like him.
Yeah.
I like the way this kid
Is that
looks.
a catch? Yeah, catch. That's a good catch, too, right there.
Did we get a number on him? Who caught it? Was that 25?
I don't know.
I think it was 25.
Let's see here.
Win Hoots again from Westfield School. You know, he made the touchdown catch. One of them. didn't he? No, he made the long catch.
Yeah, that was
but it wasn't a touchdown. Because 83 or 93 scored.
Wes Hoots. That was
23.
Wes again. Another great catch. Ooh. I'm going to tell you what, number 30, Cooper Rise from Glen Academy made a great tackle right there.
Yeah, on DJ Porter from Richmond Hill.
He really fit right there. Looked like, that was one of those plays, looked like he was going to gain a bunch of yards, and all of a sudden he just came from nowhere. He's playing there in the middle.
So Marty Cobb, quarterback from Perry.
Big down right now, 3rd and a long one.
Going to pull it. Now he's going to keep it, and he's going to fight across the 45 for the first down. Again,
we talked about a guy that can throw it and run it. It's almost like you're playing with 12 people. You're in 4 wides, but you're in a 2-back offense if that quarterback can truly run it. We were talking last night amongst coaches. I was like, guys, if your quarterback can truly run, you're playing with 12.
Right.
You're trying to defend a 2-back offense where there's only 1 back in the backfield.
Well, you can go empty backfield, and you still got a running back in the backfield. Little juking and jiving, but going nowhere. 4 is going to have none of it for the red team. We've called his name a few times on the offensive side, Coach.
Yeah,
Jacavian
Parker. Yeah, from Macon County, and again, and big schools do it too, but smaller schools, obviously, he may never come off the field for Macon County.
Right.
Offense, defense, punt team, kickoff return. He wears out his uniform every Friday night. He's just a football player, though.
Well, and that's the thing that we were talking about in the break here just a minute ago, Coach. I was like, you reckon how many kids actually played JV this year?
Right.
Most of the time, sophomores are on the JV team. There's a long pass, and it should have been picked off. 14 knew it. That would have been big for the red team.
A.J. Tillman from Thompson right there. But he made a great play, though. Get up and go play the next one. Play the next one. He was in the right place where he's supposed to be. Didn't finish it.
But, you look at these kids, and you got to think, man, they're in the sophomore all-star game. These kids played varsity all year.
Right,
They wasn't on the JV squad. And again, going back to the old days, if you were a sophomore, you had to be somebody to be on that varsity roster. You might be out on Friday night, but you're playing on Thursday back in the day.
Right. You played JV and hoped you got in the game for a couple quarters on Friday.
That's right. Quarterback drops. Cobb, he's got 23 again. Nice play.
Boy, that was well defended right there because I thought they had something going through it.
30 again for the Red. Cooper Rice from Glen Academy, coach, making a play.
That's the 3rd time we called his name making a big play. That was a big play. If he doesn't make that tackle, that may go for a long way. Yeah. I'm going to tell you what, I hope everybody at home is enjoying this game as much as I am because this is really quality football.
It is. It is some good football. And I'm telling you, Russell and our guys here are doing a great job of replays and bringing this action back to you.
I'm really
proud. It's not different
radio
than it is.
Yeah.
It's not different on TV than it is radio.
Yeah, you can lie on radio.
Yeah.
They see it now, But they do. You got a great staff, man. I appreciate y'all inviting me to be with you and hope I don't slow you down too much. But great football game, great atmosphere. And just think, you're a sophomore parent. How proud are you to be here today? Seriously,
absolutely.
Everybody in your family, I know I come from an athletic family. I've got a niece up in Kentucky that just signed with Memphis State to play softball. Man, we're so excited for her, and now she's playing basketball, and just a lot of. And the cheerleaders down there, their parents are proud of them. They've made an all-star cheerleading squad. Team. Yeah, so a lot of good things. Like I say, I know I'm very, very, very prejudiced about the state of Georgia, but I think we do things right with high school sports in this state, and I think a lot of it goes back to our coaches association, and I give Craig Davis a lot of credit, our executive director, and he does a good job, and all the volunteers and people that have done it for years and years, and just
Well, this is not
Pretty
just
good.
some fly-by-night, just some
No,
thrown-together little all-star
yeah.
game. This has been going on for 86 years, almost 100 years. I mean,
Well,
86 years of
And
this.
people
This is
don't
a big deal.
understand the planning that goes in.
Right.
Not just picking the team. You got to get uniforms. You got to have hotel rooms. You got to have meals. You got to have transportation. You got to have a place to play.
Got to have
So,
food to feed these
food-
kids
yeah,
and
so,
stuff.
I mean, so it's a big deal, and I think our association does a great job amongst all of our all-star games.
Well, I knew the GAC had been around for many, many years, but I did not realize, Coach, that this game had been going on for 86 years until I got here today, and that's
yeah.
a big deal. When you start talking about longevity like that, you're talking about a program that has truly been in the trenches for almost 100 years putting stuff together for kids.
This game used to be a summertime game.
Really?
Used to
I
be
didn't realize that.
Used to be played before the season started.
What, like
And-
June, July?
In June, July. It was during the coaches' conference in July. And it just evolved to this, and you've got more competition than you used to. But
It's a balmy 72 degrees today, too. Kind of feels like that summer game. There's another pitch and
Wow.
catch. 18's going to throw it to 41.
we got
We're
a
an
ball
extra
game.
point from a
We
tie
have
game.
A ball game.
How about 18 for the red team here, Coach, and that being Paris Wilbanks from Habersham Central. And then 41 on the touchdown reception, the tight end Chris Keaton from McIntosh. Those two hooked up, and it was 98 and out of the gate, touchdown red team.
I'm going to tell you what, and I mean this as a compliment to Chris Keaton, the number 41. I think he's got a lot bigger days ahead of him. He looks
Yeah.
he reminds me of like a Labrador puppy. You know what I mean? He's long, how he runs, and he's just going to get more and more. Look at that offensive tackle coming off the field right
No.
Number 7.
Coach, you know he started for somebody. He
Jaden
started.
Thompson at Rockmart plays for Biff Parson.
71,
I mean,
old Biff and them. They do a great job.
He does. I went and watched them play in LaGrange. They played our middle school and ninth grade. And Biff and his coaches coach every level. He's calling plays on the middle school game.
He's coaching 12U
That's what I
football,
mean.
Coach. We covered two of the best teams we thought was in West Georgia in 12U football in Rockmart and Bowden. Them two
Wow.
hooked up, and we covered it on a Saturday morning. It was a heck of a ball game. But I'm telling you, it impressed me that Coach Parson was out there with that. That's somebody.
And I'm going to tell you what, he's got a son that's going to be
He's a real deal.
real quarterback.
He's going to be a real deal.
I saw him. I was like, why isn't he starting on varsity? I said, he's in 8th grade.
He's in
I said,
eighth grade. That's why he's 12.
yeah. But, in Alabama, he would have.
Right.
You
Bo
got
an
Nix.
opportunity. Yeah.
Bo Nix, I'm a Conrad Nix disciple. That was my mentor. I spent 3 hours with him yesterday. Had a great time. And Patrick, his son, who played quarterback at Auburn, head coach at Phoenix City, Conrad never, he never acted like Patrick was very good. So when Bo was in 8th grade, he called me and goes, "Have you watched Bo?" I said, "No." He goes, "He's really good." And I thought, man, he must be really good if you're complimenting him. And obviously time has shown as I watched him play for the Broncos last night.
His best game, I think, this year has been against the Falcons. He had a great game against the Falcons.
That seems to be a lot of players, though.
Tisdale's going to drop. He's going to throw. 40 caught it for him. Now, that's a difficult pass there as a quarterback. You're backpedaling, and then you just fling it kind of sidearm about 15, 20 yards across the middle in triple coverage, and you get your receivers.
I think people have figured out a little bit that, you don't have to do everything right at quarterback. Patrick Mahomes is a great example. He doesn't do, but, he gives credit that he never had a quarterback coach growing up. He played baseball. He just learned out, hey, if guy's open, I'm going to drop my arm down here, whatever.
Get it to him.
Get him the ball. I'd remiss to say that I'm in the finals of my fantasy football game today, so I will be looking at my phone.
You're in the championship, you said.
I'm in the championship game. I won the first year. I knew nothing about fantasy football until I quit coaching. And I started watching, because we always worked on Sunday when you were coaching high school football,
Right.
So I become a pro
Breaking film
football
down and stuff,
fan.
wasn't you?
Yeah, I mean, we were there from shoot, I'd go to work. When I coached, I'd go to work at 5 o'clock Sunday morning. I'd work 5 to 9, take a shower, go to church, come back, work 1 to 11, so I never had time to watch pro sport. Now I love pro football, and I've got a group of high school friends, and everybody's like, how much money do y'all gamble? I said, we don't gamble a dime. It's all about pride,
Right.
So I won the first year, and then the second year they cheated me, and now I've got that straightened out, and I'm winning again, and I make sure they know that, so.
Got the cheat code out of the system, Coach, and now you're back on top.
I
Is
broke
that what you're
them.
saying?
I broke them. Yeah, they had a little conspiracy deal going against me, so. But looks like I'm probably going to win again. I'll let you know if we finish on the air.
14-14 your score, 5:30, 29 clock running here in the second quarter. Blue team has got the football, and they're on another drive. They're up closer to midfield, around the 44. Second 10 for them. Ethan Tisdale, your quarterback on this series.
Look at that. Everything's being signaled in across the field. Yeah, it goes back to what we were talking about, how kids understand the game, Nice run right there and a good tackle.
Tisdale's done a good job. He came in his freshman year I think it was about game 3 his freshman year at Heard County last year. And to be honest with you, Coach, I called his very first game. It wasn't great. It was ugly. It was ugly for him, and he would tell you the same thing.
Right.
But the deal was I called another game of his about 3 weeks later, and it was night and day. We seen a young kid that had just moved into a new system, new school. Everything was a little bit different for him, and that first game was probably a little tough mentally.
Well, and, the expectations on these kids, people don't realize, tell you what, he better get rid of this one.
But those are the kind of things that he is capable of doing.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's an impressive incomplete pass, wasn't it? I mean, just the
very smart
ability
kid
right there, yeah.
And that bunch down there, Coach Lassiter and the Curbos and Coach Barron and gang, they do a great job.
Yeah, they really do. I've known Timbo forever, and they really have. They built, and they've got a sports program, not just a football team.
That's right.
There's softball, girls softball. I remember I went to East Coweta, and we had one of the best teams in the nation. And I'd been gone to Kentucky when I came back, and I saw we were playing Heard County. We got one of the best teams in the country. I was like, why are we playing Heard County? And the coach said, Franklin Deloach, the head coach there at East Coweta, who does an unbelievable job with girls softball.
Right.
He said, Coach, they got 2 kids going to Florida State. I said, okay. And they ended up winning the national championship there, those kids. So they've done a great job. They've made a real commitment to their facilities there. That's
right.
We haven't talked. I'm currently the interim AD at LaGrange College. And I'll be honest, our facilities, if you compare us to all the D3s in the country, we're probably in the top 25%. But unfortunately, we're in a state where the high school facilities are just phenomenal. Yeah, I mean, there in LaGrange, all 3 teams have indoor practice facilities. It's just amazing the commitment we've made. And I'm proud we've done it to our kids. We put a lot of money in.
Yeah, I like it. I know the teams that I cover in West Georgia, the Carroll County school system, they've done a tremendous job with each and every stadium that they have. They all got the jumbotrons, light shows, the carpet, all the bells and whistles. And I'm going to tell you something. It means something to those kids, man.
People say, well, y'all are too important on athletics there. But, what a feeling it is to know where your child is every day. You ain't worried about them running around. They're at practice for 4 hours that day. They're being taught to be a man or women by good folks, yes. And I think people, I know me, my most prized possession are my kids and my grandkids,
right.
So I want the best for them. And I think our state showed that, and it pays dividends. I mean, you talk nationally to coaches, they know about the state of Georgia. Not just football either, every sport.
Well, and where I'm from, I'm telling you, up in West Georgia is some really good football, Coach. I mean, that's where you spent many, many years in West Georgia, down in Troup County and LaGrange High School, and you know what kind of football and athletics in general is over there. Like you was talking about, softball. You don't think about little a little team like Heard County, but
Right,
Coach Hornsby
right.
always finds a way to get them in the playoffs, always finds a way to get them to Columbus, and then when he gets them there, they win.
Yep.
All they do is win when they get there. I think he's got four, five
It's
state
like,
titles.
say Franklin Deloach at East Coweta.
Yeah.
They're national champs
That's
a couple
right.
times. Number one team in the country.
That's right. But whenever you look at, if you go from about Rome down to LaGrange on the west side of Georgia, there's some really good wrestling, football, basketball, softball, baseball.
Look here, we got another.
Is this 20 again?
Tell you what,
He's done it again.
Hey, Craig, stop that engraver. We may have another guy vying for the MVP right now. Jeremiah Burns from Dodge County. What a play. He turned a little out route. It took it all the way across the field, outran everyone for a touchdown.
Think about this, Coach. The score was 14-0 halfway through the
Right.
first quarter. The blue team is driving. They're inside the 5-yard line, 2nd and goal. The red team gets an interception, stops them, and they've scored 20. If they get the extra point, be 21 unanswered.
Huge.
Now they got the lead. They were trailing 14-0, looking at going down 21-0, and now they've scored 21 unanswered. If this PAT is good, and there it is.
I love this stuff. I'm so different now. I guess I'm so old school, but number 20 did all that, ran over here, sat down on the bench, took his helmet off, got a drink of water. He didn't. It's not me. He's
Well, and that's the thing about games like this that you don't. Because ultimately, these goals are the goal for these kids is to get out here, play their best that they can play, get seen maybe by a college somewhere that's gonna follow them for the next year or two to see how they continue to develop. Right?
no doubt that kid right there is going to get a lot of people's attention.
And they could be selfish at this. But
Right.
these guys are playing as a team, trying to play together as a team as much as you can in a game like this.
I think they respect each other. I think a lot of that's because of that. They've been around. A little bit. They know you got picked, I got picked. We're
Right.
both good players. You know what I mean? We're not.
We're both all-stars.
We're both all-stars, right? At the end of the day, whether I score or you score, we're all-stars.
Well, and you may go back to your school and may be the best sophomore athlete in your whole school.
And they probably are. Most of them here.
But when you get out here, you're on an equal playing field. You're with a bunch of
Exactly.
cats that are just as good as you are.
You go back and you think, one or two things are going to happen. You're going to go back and say, woo, I better get to work. Or, man, I'm pretty good. I better get to work. Either way, I got
Right.
to go back to work. You know what I mean? But what is my motivation for that? But again, that was a great throw and catch right there. It was
And what got it all started was about a 35-yard run out of JoJo Jones from Temple High School, and then you got 18. He's played real well at quarterback. Paris Wilbanks from Habersham Central, coach. He's come in and led them for, 3 of the touchdown drives, I believe. And then you got, again, 30. Cooper Rice has been making plays, and then that one was 20, Jeremiah Burns from Dodge County. And, again, these sophomores are showing that they've got a lot of talent.
Yeah, you got several kids going both ways too here.
There's 23. That's maybe his 4th catch of the game. And
Jaden
he's got 2
Upshaw, Lee
touchdowns.
County, yeah, he's had a monster game, and he is a big, good-looking kid.
Again, it just amazes me to look out here and see all these kids are sophomores. Like you're talking about this receiver
no
out
doubt.
here.
Yeah,
There's a run. The big guy in the middle makes the tackle. 97, right?
big 97. Yeah, he is Jaquise McCray from Rockmart.
Yep.
I tell you now,
We've
they've
called
got
his name a couple times.
Best brother got mad at me last night because I was telling him, I said, there's going to be some championships won at Rockmart next few years. I saw their middle school and their 9th grade team, and then
You ought to see
one
that
of the-
12.
well,
12U team.
one of the coaches told me, he said, Coach, our best 9th graders are playing on the varsity. They're not on this team.
They're not on this
so
team.
I was like, wow, so. And again, they do a great job. Their dad, Ronnie, was a great coach, good friend of mine, and
Tremendous support up there. There's, Rockmart's got a long tradition in a lot of athletics, and when Biff and his brother and gang got there, they had to kind of resurrect that Yellow Jacket Nation, if you will, and now things are just clicking in the right direction.
It's really their program. You know what I mean? They
all
made it.
athletics. It ain't just the football, Coach.
And I believe that goes through the leadership of the head coach.
Nice catch.
Man, I thought that was underthrown. That's Joshua
42. Pedigree grew.
Central Macon. He's at home. He's doing it for the home folks.
Yeah, hometown. He's a good-looking sophomore, Coach. Look at him.
I thought that was underthrown, too, and he made a really good job of getting to that ball and catching it at a low point.
That's an athletic catch for a big tight end. Sophomore. I mean, look at him. He's probably standing, what would you say over there? 6'2", but 6'3", maybe?
6'3", yeah.
Probably somewhere floating around 190, 1 to 200.
And he probably could play inside and outside. He's
there's a nice defensive play coming out of the backfield.
Again, number 30. Number 30, I told you. He is Cooper Reese has made more plays today. I've been really impressed with him.
Yeah, you got I tell you what, you got several high school head coaches here that some of them may even be watching by the TV stream that we've got going, or they're here. But they're excited about some of these sophomores, Coach, like some of these cats that's making all these plays. I mean, they're playing against some of the best sophomores in the state.
A lot of proud coaches, parents. And your friends, your friends, they're glad for you. They're glad. Hey, representing our school. And
oh, shoot, yeah, man. You got your buddies, man. There's several of these players got buddies out here.
Ain't no doubt. Get to go back home, wear that all-star T-shirt or sweatshirt you got today, and
they're just as proud of them as if it were them out on the field. Quarterbacks drops, throws. There's a pick on the sidelines. Could we get a run back here with just a few seconds before the half?
Oh,
no.
Big tackle. Try to go back that same play.
68, big 68 for the blue team made the tackle, and that's Connor Summer from Brantley County. But was that 8 on the pick? Alex Fitzpatrick from South Gwinnett.
They tried to go back to 42 again on the little corner route, and he just underthrew him a little bit, and a great break right there.
And that's some of the differences you're going to see as well, Coach, as the difference between a sophomore and a junior or senior.
Right.
A little bit stronger, a little bit bigger. That ball got a little more zip. He may get that ball there as a sophomore, as a junior or senior. But, again, arm strength, everything gets better as you grow.
Alex Fitzpatrick was he read it. He knew it. They hit him on him a while ago, and they tried to come back, and he was waiting on it. Because I'm telling you right there, you take a chance now. If he don't make that pick, it's touchdown.
Touchdown.
So you got to have confidence in your ability and your read, and he did it and made a huge, huge play. This game has turned unbelievably, hasn't it?
Yep.
It looked like it was going to be a blowout the other way, and now we've got these guys. Good pressure there. See what they called timeout.
There's big 96 again for the red team that we've blue team that we've called his name a couple of times, Coach, and that's Hayden Bullard. Didn't we say his name earlier, Bullard?
Yep, and the thing, notice the ball's in the middle of the field every play.
Mm-hmm.
No matter where it's tackled, that's an all-star game deal. And you say, well, why are they calling a timeout here? When, you're up 7, let the clock run out.
So this one right here is a good-looking one, 37.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
But,
How'd you like to have a whole team full of him?
We used to always tell our coaches every year in this all-star game, win or lose, you're fired.
Right.
So you ain't got to worry about pleasing anybody. If you're in a regular season game, I guarantee that coach runs the clock out right now. All-star game, hey, let's go ahead and see if we can get 7 more.
That's right.
You can be like a fan at home watching it, making those kind of decisions.
37, Chris Frazier from South Gwinnett. He's a good-looking kid, man, just a sophomore. And he's a tailback.
Wow.
There's a long throw down the middle of the field, in and out of the hands. 5 almost had a pick.
Yeah, they tried to get it to 20 again, but Damon Brooks from Harris County there made a good play on the ball.
It's almost halftime.
Well, as long as the first quarter was, as fast as the second quarter's gone, though. It's kind of been really a different deal.
Third down at about 15. Red team has got the football, and they have made a tremendous comeback here, especially in the second quarter. And it all goes back again, Coach, to where the blue team was up 14-0. They got its second goal from around the 4, and they throw an interception.
And it's been all red since.
Ever since. Yep. They've went 21
we used to call it the north-south game, but there's so many schools up north that are it's really regions 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Right.
Region 5, 6, 7, 8. But now so many of those are metro and north. It's not as many schools in south, so it's really not a south-north game. It's a red-blue game.
Yeah, I guess it's the old red-blue game.
That's why it's called that, yeah.
Well, I was wondering, because I was wondering if there would be any teams from around my area where I'm at, and then players. And then, of course, I get down here, and you got Temple and Heard County kids. You got some kids from Rockmart and stuff like that.
And you could be in the same county and be north as far as 1 through 4 and, 5. And I remember I coached in this. I was the head coach of this game. And I called 2 kids from Tucker. I wanted them to play on my team. And their coach said, Coach, they're already in the game. I said, what do you mean? He goes, yeah.
They're on the other team?
But they weren't. The coach thought they were in the north. They were actually in the south. Tucker was, because they were a 1 through 4 region,
Yeah.
What was Bill Ballard, who's a good friend of mine. He was the head coach on the other side. I called Bill, and I said, hey, thanks for getting that paperwork for me. He said, what are you talking about? I said, those 2 kids for Tucker's playing for me. He goes, no, they're not. I said, they are. Look. And he's like, man, you're right. So you have to look at all that when you're coaching these games. It really is. I mean, it's not an easy process getting these teams together, because you want to do right by the kids and make sure you get them, the right ones here. Look at that right tackle right there.
Coach, a lot of good play out of these players today, but I've been impressed with all the quarterbacks. It seems like every one of them has done a really good job, and especially this cat right here, Paris Wilbanks.
Well, and their mobility, I know he got sacked right there, but they've all –
He ran for a first down the play before.
Right.
He's thrown a couple of touchdowns and made some big plays. So
they all can buy themselves a little bit of time, They're going to try a Hail Mary. I guess they got 1 second left here called timeout. I know who I'd throw it to is number 20. Seems like when he's got the ball in his hands, really good things happen. Jeremiah Burns from Jeremiah Burns from Dodge County.
I think if you get 20 in the end zone again, he's got to be considered for player of the game, don't he?
Yeah, we got, and of course, Jaden Upshaw from Lee County.
Lee County's Upshaw.
And nobody likes to give, MVPs to defensive players, but we sure have called Cooper Wise from Glen Academy, number 30's name a whole lot of times.
A whole bunch. And on offense as well. He's mixed in on offense as well, Co.
Well, and Javion Parker's been on both sides of the ball from Macon County, doing a great job. I know Kurt Williams, his head coach, has got to be proud of how he's playing today. They got 3 safeties way back, so it's going to be.
Do they go deep, or are they going to throw it short? And there's an interception. 27's got the football, and kind of neither here nor there on that as well, I guess, but it's one of those things you want to throw it short and put a posse out in front of him, or just see how far you can throw it and who can catch it, right?
And again, I mean, those are the kind of plays that, heck, you don't put into 3 or 4 weeks into practice normally, your Hail Marys and all the specialty plays, so it's tough in 3 weeks, 3 days to get that stuff in.
It just amazes me they can even get a run offense and stuff.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
Especially with
They're
sophomores.
signaling plays in, and the communication. Now we help them out by the defense has to be one defense. So they don't have to prepare for what they do in the regular season.
Right.
So that helps. Again, 86 years, I think we got it right here in the state of Georgia. We do a great job with the game, and proud when Craig called and asked me to be a part of the broadcast. I was really proud to do it because I know how well the game's going to be run. It's not going to be some fly-by-night deal. It's going to be a true all-star game, and we're going to take care of these kids. And again, look at all these cheerleaders out here right now. I mean, that's awesome to me, man. And all those girls are 10th graders.
The only thing missing is the band. If you had a bunch of 10th graders standing here blowing the band and horns
don't let
and stuff
Craig
together.
hear. He may try to figure it out.
He may try to figure it out. We do something like that, too, as well, Coach. I told you that we cover Carroll County schools on WGTV, and we cover 5 different athletic events that we'll cover throughout the year for them. But we cover a band exhibition where all 5 of the high school's bands get together, and the University of West Georgia's band is there. So they got 6 bands.
Right.
And it's really amazing at the work that these kids put in as well.
No doubt. I mean, my grandson's really into music. And I love it, man. I just want him involved in something.
Right.
You know what I mean? Keep you involved and use whatever gift God gave you. You know what I mean? That's what these kids are doing right now. We got a bunch of gifted players playing football.
Right.
A bunch of gifted coaches, and hopefully we're all in cheerleaders. Just great, man. Like I say, I think, so many states are envious of our state,
Well, and the thing about it is the sun's shining here. It's about 73 degrees. It feels like football. Doesn't it? It's good stuff, though. I think we're going to run around the block and pay a few bills.
Okay.
I don't know.
Out there giving
Bailey Cheney, Southeast Bullock. Rachel Clay, Southeast Bullock. Isabella Conley, Southeast Bullock. Presley Goins, Bradley County. Basie Griffin, Hawkinsville High School. Tawn Wynn, Hawkinsville High School. Michaela Lanier, Baldwin County. Chloe Lemon, Lakeview Fort Oglethorpe. Kayla Lumley, Blakely County. Trinity Mack, West Lawrence High School. Harmony Mayberry, Southeast Bullock.
Educate yourself and your family about the dangers of fake vapes. Visit fakeisfatal.com to see examples of illegal disposable vapes and learn how to protect your family. Hi, I'm Hall of Famer Randy White. I lost my son-in-law to a fake opioid. You can't tell the difference between a real and a fake pill. Today, nearly every fake pill contains fentanyl. Please help coaches defeat overdoses by never taking what you're not prescribed, and learn more about how just one pill can kill at tacklefentanyl.com.
The Army National Guard offers
Kinsley Eskew, Temple High School. Ryan Foxhall, West Forsyth. Charlize Ingram, Salem High School. Jalea Johnson, Thompson High School. Addison Jones, Washington Wilkes. Reagan Cappy, West Forsyth High School. Kylie Mandani, Kennesaw Mountain. Savannah Martin, Morgan County High School. Haley Mathis, Eastside High School. Riley Meehan, West Forsyth High School. Aubrey Shelnut, West Forsyth. Noe Simmons, Morgan County High School. Linda Kucha, Sandy Creek High School. Fern Trudeau, Eastside High School. Chloe Tyus, Stockbridge. Kaylin Warren, Portal High School. Maddie Waters, Sequoia High School. Aubrey White, Jackson County. And Merritt Williams, West Forsyth High School. Ladies and gentlemen, the very best that this sophomore class has to offer in cheerleading across the state of Georgia. One more time, how about a big hand for all of these student athletes? Both teams can take the field right now for second half warm-ups. Both teams can take the field. GACA would like to thank Coach Cobb and their support of the GACA. Coach Cobb is the exclusive coach and player communication partner of the GACA. Team huddle 21, Coach Tom 14. And both teams about ready to get quarter number 3 underway.
Oh, now we're live? Now we live. Sitting there talking with a frozen screen or something. We're getting ready for the second half, 21-14. The red team has come from behind. The blue team was leading this thing 14-0. They were on a drive, and somewhere around the 5-6 yard line, they threw an interception, and it's been all red team ever since. Coach Com team is the blue team, and then Team Huddle has made a comeback, 21 unanswered points, Coach.
Tell you, Team Huddle, like you say, it looked like they were going to get blown out of the water. What an athletic play right there by 97.
Could you imagine letting him return a
Jaquise
kick?
McCray from Rockmart. I'm glad nobody had to tackle him running that speed.
Could you imagine him returning a kick? Did you see? I mean, that's pretty good speed for a big guy.
Would you imagine trying to block him?
That's what I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he is a big, you know,
Look,
that's the thing.
look
So
right
many
here.
of these kids are just big athletes, you know.
That one right there is a sophomore that's at Rockmart that's going to have probably an incredible next 2 years, and I would expect to see him playing on Saturday as big and as good as he's looked, Coach.
Braylon Carter back in at quarterback. I thought he looked really good the first half.
He did, and he swings it
Wow,
out.
look at him. They
26
still ain't
is
got
going to tiptoe down the sidelines and
Wow.
walking out of tackles. And what a nice play out of 26 for this red team, Jarrell
Bray from Dodge County. Dodge County is showing up today, aren't they?
They have.
With some skill guys. I tell you, I'm not sure everybody thought he was going out of bounds. He just kept staying inbounds.
It just,
you know?
yeah, it was like no one wanted to tackle him.
Right. Well, I tell you what, it was great blocking, though, by
Yes.
the other receivers. You know, they did a great job at the point of attack, but then he just kept going.
So the red team's on another drive, 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. And hands it to that back four. We've seen him on defense and
Jacavian
offense.
Parker from Macon County.
Good-looking football player in his own right.
He's played a bunch both ways, you know. That particular play right there, we had two wideouts to the left from Dodge County. You know, the slot was Dodge and the split end was Dodge.
Parker going to pick up about 4 yards on the play.
So 2nd down and 5. Going to go trips right, split to the left with a single set and a pistol look.
Since the red hit that little reverse pass, they have come alive offensively.
Carter's going to hand it off. 4 again's got the football. That's Parker.
Really good running right there. I love his patience right there. Let everything develop. Kind of, I call it a jump stop, come to balance in the hole there and found the little cutback and got close to the first down, 3rd and 1. And obviously they're in 4-down territory here, so that'll, you know, they may take a shot or they may play it safe. We'll see. But they have a lot of options right here, and for the defense, it's tough.
Yeah, 3rd and 1 from there. 33 looks good. Clock running, 10:37, 36 here in the 3rd quarter, 21-14, and the red team's on another drive. It's Team Huddle versus Team Coach Com. High snap, going to take turn, going to hand it to that back again. He just explodes up the middle. And he's going to drive it down inside the 20. It's going to be 1st and 10 around the 15-yard line. And that, again, is Jacavian Parker. I do want to correct one name that we learned. Cooper Reese is what Rice is what I was calling him. R-E-I-S-S, but it's pronounced Reese. Cooper Reese from Glen Academy.
And we apologize for announcing it wrong, but we announced it a bunch.
Yeah.
In his credit, he's made a bunch of plays and has had a really, really good football game.
Left tackle, left guard for this team in red is really good-looking players.
A little
Carter's
quick screen out.
going to get it. Who was that, 24 again?
Yep, Dodge County.
Jay Feltus from, is that Habersham?
No, yeah, he's Habersham. I'm sorry. They felt us from Habersham, but I tell you what, I can't say enough about the receivers, how well of a job, they're good of a job they're doing blocking out on the perimeter, you know, because
20 and 26 is our Dodge County boys, Burns and Feltus, right? Or Bray.
Yep. I'm trying to make everybody from Dodge right now, I think. This is a big series right here. If they can knock this one in, the red has got tons of momentum going. Kind of the same situation the Blue was in when they turned it over, as you said earlier. They were down about the same deal and turned it over, and then the game's gone the other way.
Yeah, completely the other way. 21 unanswered for Team Huddle. Carter's just going to keep it. Roll to the outside, cut in. He's still on his feet fighting for yardage, and they're going to lay him down around the 1. They're going to give him the touchdown. No, they're going to say at the 1, 1st and goal.
That was just a really good job by him and the defense to make that tackle. I thought he was going to score right there.
He's a good-looking athlete coming in here playing quarterback. He's just a sophomore. Again, another cat probably about 6'2", can throw the ball, and as we just seen, Coach, he can run with it too.
Yeah, somebody told me at the break that Perry, I think, has a quarterback in the next game. Not just 7 that we're seeing now, that they have one playing the next game.
Wow.
So Kevin's got to be feeling good about his quarterback position there.
Yep, 4 again in the end zone this time for Parker. And the red team's going to go up 2 scores, extra point of waiting.
He is a really good football player. Just watch his patience right here in the hole. Comes to balance, hits that cut, then snugs it up, shoulder square. Like I told you earlier, he's got a great ability to get his shoulder square. And you coach it, but there's a little bit of God-given talent there with that ability, and he obviously understands how to get himself square in the hole. I just love how he came to balance there, a little penetration, and he could have, when I say come to balance, you're getting your feet together so I can go either way. It's kind of like in basketball, you don't name your pivot foot right away. Come to balance, and he was really good there.
8:11 to play, 28-14. Team Huddle has scored 28 unanswered after the blue team got up 14-0.
We probably haven't given enough credit to their offensive line either.
Right.
They've given them time to throw the football, and then they get down there on the goal line, they knock it in, and those guys are playing really well together, which, it's tough to do in an all-star game.
Yeah, and these receivers, like you said, Coach, they've done a great job of blocking off on the perimeter, and they've done a great job of catching the football and running after the catch.
Right. Well, that was a good kick
There's
right there.
There's a boom.
I think that's the best one he's hit today.
Yeah. Jonathan Gomez,
East Side had a great year. I think they went 11-2. They knocked Perry out in the second round this year, which, Perry, who had won the state
the year before, right?
Right, and had a lot of kids coming back, and East Side probably one of the better years they've had.
How about some of that football right here in Central Georgia? When you start talking about Houston County and Warner Robins,
but our whole state's
Northside.
that way.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you the program that probably doesn't get the credit that's fixing to is North Oconee.
Mm-hmm.
They're good at everything.
Yes, they are, and they have a ton of really, really good coaches.
They, David Pollock's working there with them, coaches the defensive line.
What a throw! What a throw! That's 7 again.
Marquez Fennell from Valdosta.
Yeah, then you got 7, Marty Cobb, the quarterback from Perry that we were talking about. He threw about a 45-yard dime, Coach.
I'm going to tell you what, you better not get comfortable in this game, man. They went up the red, marched it right down the field, went up 14. Kind of looked like, hey, this thing may be getting crazy, because they were, one time it was 14-0, and that's what you call answering the call right there. That's your goal. When somebody scores, you want to answer their deal, and what a play right there.
Marquez Fennell on the reception, and once he caught the football, he just ran off and left the other guy.
He really did. It looked like he was still going to be tackled after he made the great catch, but he really hit a burst right there.
So that's a touchdown now for the blue team, Coach Comm team, and they've broken the 28 unanswered, and it's 28-21. And what a play and what a throw! I'm telling you. Marty Cobb, this sophomore quarterback for Perry, Coach, he just stepped up in the pocket and threw it dark.
And he is a true dual threat quarterback,
Yes.
too. You know, big kid. And he's, like you say, 15, 16 years old. What's he going to look like 2 years from now,
Right.
you know?
Well, he threw a beautiful ball right there, line drive, if you will. I mean, it was just
Right.
like the center fielder throwing a guy out at third or something.
Not a lot of air under a long throw. Very strong arm.
When you throw the ball 45 yards on a dime, Coach, like that, let you know that in a couple more years, this kid's going to be able to really sling the football down the field and attack with a long pass.
Again, great catch, and then his explosion after the catch. This is going to be a real big series for the team. Coach Com defensively. Can they make a stop right here? It's going to be key, I think.
And that's Graham. And it's close. Back with the kick return for team home.
Been a very good game, really. Back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of big plays out of
Kind of
some
think
kids.
it's getting out of control one way, then it snaps back the other.
Quickly.
So that was huge, I think, right there. That play was.
So the red team's going to have it, 1st and 10 from their own 30. 28-21, they lead it. 7:58 to play here in the third quarter. .14 on the carry, brought down by 91.
Big play right there to start that drive. I say the blue really needs a stop right here to
Couple of yards.
kind of build on their momentum. We have had a ton of big plays today, though, haven't we? You know,
Yes.
Hadn't been a lot of sustained drives. It's been more big plays.
Almost every bit of it.
Right?
Red team did drive. I mean, really the only big drive was when they intercepted the football down around the 6, and they drove it down around the 30 and then stalled out.
Looked like the team Coach Com figured out that quick screen right there. Red has been blocking so good, team huddle, but team Coach Com right there, they blew up that little quick pass. And, you know, credit to them because they got hurt with it the series before, and they came back and ran the same thing, and they really did a great job. Good job by the coaches getting them over there during the break, and a big 3rd and 11 right here.
4 wide. Carter's going to take it, drop. Now he's going to step up. Look, now he's going to have to run with it. And he's going to get it up over close to the 45-yard line, up over the 40. They're going to give him the 46, so that's a first down.
3rd and 11, they dropped, you know, they ran all deep routes, and the defense dropped, and he just made them pay for it right there. Had a little pressure on the edge, stepped up. What I liked about it was, you know, he didn't just turn and run right there. He kept his eyes down the field. He's got the ball cocked. He's ready to run. So, you know, as a defender, you don't know if he's going to run it or throw it until he crosses the line right there. And that balled him probably an extra 4 or 5 yards. Really, I've been really impressed with him. I
have too.
Really, really like him.
He's deceivingly fast as well.
I'm telling you, if I could take about 20 or 30 of these kids home with me, I'd coach again. Look at there.
A little flip. Was it caught? Did he catch it? He did.
He caught it.
92. Big 92 with the catch. Braylon Beasley from Jasper County.
That's Patrick Mahomes' influence on people now.
Yeah.
You know, they learn how to throw it different ways. You know, they watch TV just like we do. You know, only I can't run fast and do that like he can. You know.
Again, it's crazy whenever you see the talent of some of these kids. And
the play's never dead. That's the thing. You know, the play's never dead.
You always got a shot.
As a defender, you better be playing.
4 wide, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Going to take turn, going to hand it off to that back 14.
Right there.
Great cut. Now he's going to get to the edge, and he's going to step out of bounds around the 35-yard line. That's another first down.
A.J. Tillman from McDonough That's really the first big play we've seen him make. He stuck his foot in the ground a couple times right there. And
we've called his name a few times, but not for a big run like that.
Switched the ball late. I would have liked it as an old running back coach. I liked him to switch it a little bit earlier there, but he did take it away before he got hit. And again, like, you know, this kid right here, and how big is he going to be? You know what I mean? He's, like I say, we talk about how young they are. And he's obviously got a great skill set. Golly. They figured that out, hadn't they?
31-21 for the blue team is Jamarian Cahey and
again, I
Caleb
think that's a little bit of all-star stuff too right there. You know, they got confused. They didn't communicate. I think we double-teamed one guy and left, you know. You're going to leave one guy. You're going to leave one guy unblocked right there. That guy's got to make him miss. But they sent 2 to 1, and you saw them talking after the play. They were just a little confused. Coming back, trying a little sneaker play. 20.
Again, he's going to catch it.
Touchdown.
20's had a game as well, Coach. I wish we had somebody keeping stats so we could figure out between 23 on the blue team and 20 on the red team just how many yards they do have, especially after the catch.
They came out and they ran that little quick screen to the 3-receiver side twice and got blown up. Came back, faked it right there. Like I say, my term was a sneaker for it. And hit 20, and I'm telling you, it was a great executed play, but then he took over once he got the ball in his hand. He is very, very special. Jeremiah Burns.
Yeah, whenever he gets the ball, he knows what to do with it. So 35-21 is your score now, 4:25 to play here in the third quarter. We got another game to follow this one. The juniors are rising seniors, if you will, at this 86th annual GACA All-Star Football game. Once again, it's presented by BSN and Georgia Army National.
The Georgia
Is that right?
Athletic Coaches Association, responsible for putting on today's event, the GACA acronym.
Tell you what, you know, but it's 35-21, but I don't have the feeling this game's over by any stretch. You know, the blue had kind of been a little bit, for lack of a better term, dormant offensively until the last drive, and you got to think that gave them some confidence. But again, credit to both teams. They keep answering each other's, you know, and now it's going to be, can the blue score? And then at some point they've got to get a stop, though. You know, it's kind of like hold and serve right now. Everybody's scoring.
It ultimately always comes down to defense, Coach.
No doubt.
Somebody's got to make the stop, right?
No doubt. I promise you, ever watch my team play, you very know I really believe that, you know. I always told people, the difference between offense and defense is on offense you can punt. On defense you got to try to block extra points, you know.
That's
so
right.
You better get good there. By the way, I have an 81% chance of winning the fantasy football final that I'm beating all my childhood friends. Hopefully a couple of them are listening so they'll know that I announced I'm beating them.
That we've let the world know.
The
Coach.
world know that I'm going to win the rigged league that my friends try to
Rig against you.
rig against me that I've overcome. And we still got a little football to play, but I have an 81% probability of winning.
I like it. Who you got tonight, the Falcons or the Commanders? It's going to be an interesting football game. Atlanta really needs this win on the road.
I tell you what, though, I love the Commanders quarterback.
I do too,
Jaden Daniels. I mean, I'm obviously a Bo Nix fan. Because, got a turnover.
There he is, and it's
Jaden Parker.
Was that 30 again?
No, that was 4.
I mean 4.
4, Jaden Parker. When you're an all-star game and I've learned your name and number, you've had a good game.
You've had a good game.
He has done it on both sides of the football. There's been so many stars today. Of course, 20s, I think, a little bit brighter than the rest of them. Jeremiah Burns from Dodge County has really showed out. And I think Braylon Carter from Southwest DeKalb has looked really, really good at the quarterback position. I mean, I think he's a real guy. I mean, he's tall, you know.
And like you said, he can run with the football, but when he runs with the football, he's looking still to pass. He's still looking for that opportunity to throw the football. He's loaded, cocked, ready. And then once he crosses the line, if he's got to, then he knows what to do with it.
Then he knows what to do with it, yeah. He is a tall kid. He's going to be a big-time football player.
There's another throw. 20's got it again. And they got to rip his jersey off of him to get him down that time, Coach. It's going to be third down, I think it is.
He's not the biggest guy, so if you get your hands on him,
get him down.
That is the problem, getting your hands on him.
Getting your hands on him, that's right.
He is. I mean,
Jeremiah Burns again here in the sophomore game.
And again, he's doing it against all-stars. You know what I mean? He's not doing it against just some run-of-the-mill team they're playing.
This ain't no scrub JV team he's playing, right?
Exactly. I remember when Michael Vick kind of burst on the scene at Virginia Tech, and Florida State couldn't tackle him, and the announcer was like, "Hey, this isn't a bad team. This is a really good football team."
It's a really good football team, yeah.
Thought he missed him right there. Good post route.
Overshot him, just a pinch.
Yeah, Jay Feltus, he's had a big game too from Habersham.
Yes.
I know Benji Harrison, his head coach, has to be proud of how he's playing.
Well, you know, Coach, I've been doing this 22 years of my life, last 22 years calling high school football games, but it always bothers me that those big hog mollies up front don't get all the glory that they should get. We hardly ever get an opportunity to say their names.
Unless they jump off sides.
Yeah, but we, we're quick to brag on these backs and stuff like that. There's JoJo Jones from Temple. He's going to get the first down.
I'm going to tell you, he got it because we'll brag on one right now. Jaden Thompson, the left tackle, 71.
71.
He just, watch his play right here. Watch him down block right here. That's about 5 yards down the field. Yes. He blocked him right there. The left side of the line for the red team, the team huddle, is really, really impressive.
They really are.
Again, they're running left.
JoJo Jones again running the football. Pick up about 5 more. It's going to break up a second down and 5 for the red team. Clock running 2:39-38 here in the third quarter. The team huddle, the red team's winning at 35-21.
I think old Corey Nix is proud of JoJo.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you what, he's done a great job.
Tremendous job.
He really has, man. He promotes his program and on social media, which that's today's world we live in, and I think he does a great job. He's got those kids playing hard. And the thing is, I think kids know, man, that guy, he's really sincere. He cares about his kids, takes care of them. Look at 61 right there.
On second down. And off again.
He has some really good assistant coaches around him as well.
Sure.
And you know yourself, Coach, you can't do it all alone. You got to have some good people that you can depend on, and that's the thing that I think that Coach Nix has got. And they're really doing something special over at Temple High School. Like I said, Temple, I believe, started football in 90 or 92, 91, wow. 92. Never won more than 6 games. This year, they were region runner-ups. They won 9 football games.
I didn't realize it was that new of a program. I didn't.
Well, he's done a good job. Him and Evan Hostetler and some of those guys. That
interception.
21
it may go back
to the end zone with it. He's going to fumble, and the red got it back at the line of scrimmage.
Wow.
It's at the line of scrimmage, Coach, and that's going to be first down from there.
That's one way of making a first down.
Yeah. Caleb Duhart, Washington County High School, he makes the interception, makes the read, comes across right here on the replay, as you can see, and he makes a great pick. Problem is, Coach, once he got out there running with it, he goes to spinning around, and the ball comes popping loose.
That was JoJo Jones from Temple calls that fumble.
He plays good on defense as well. Does Jones.
I don't think the stat line will tell the story right here with a touchdown.
Yep, 12's going to score.
Cole Cable from North Hall High School.
After the wide receiver, number 12. It's Cole Cable.
They had a really good season this year.
But getting back to what Coach Nixon gang has been able to do up at Temple, it's really impressive, Coach. And you got to think these folks have been playing football for almost 40 years.
Right.
And the most wins they've ever had was 6 till this season. I think it's a mindset situation that he's changing.
I know you're biased because you live there, but,
right.
But look at all the, what Davis has done, Russell at Bremen, and what obviously Rich Finley's done at Bowden, and Joey at Carrollton, and Central, Villa Rica. I mean, then coming down there to Hurd, LaGrange, Troop, even go over into Alabama.
Woodland, Ranburn, some of those little teams over there.
Guy we beat Cedartown. Everett Kelly, his son, is a coach over in Alabama right across the line. Everett used to be the head coach at Cedartown.
He's not at Cleveland County.
Maybe. That may be CC. Yeah, I think that is it. I see him on social media. I don't, But, I mean, this great football in the area. Carver of Columbus, God, they had a great football team this year. Patrick Nix at Phoenix City, Alabama, right across the line, played for the state championship. Auburn, Opelika had probably their best year ever. So, I mean, I always said,
West Georgia and East Alabama got some good football.
Right. I remember when I first came to LaGrange in '91. I came from Western Kentucky, and we timed our guys in the 40 and everything. And I was calling my friends. I was like, God, we got this many guys running 4.7 or better, And then about a month later, I called and said, so does everybody we play.
Everybody else has got 4.7s too.
Everything's relative in that,
Oh, my goodness.
See if the North can respond here.
That's another big catch and run out of one. He's the one that ran away from the guy on the last touchdown, and he's a running back, but they are throwing it to him out of the backfield, Coach, and he's done a great job after he catches the football. And those are big things for receivers. You want to be a big-time receiver, you got to learn to get yards after the catch.
After catch, no doubt.
And you got to block off the perimeter.
Very proud program, Valdosta High School. Ted 23 is a really good receiver too.
Yes.
Obviously had the big catches. Jaden Upshaw from Lee County plays for Dean Fabrizio. Dean went down to Lee County. When he took that job, nobody had ever heard Lee County football, honestly. And Dean has built them into a real power. They really are, And I remember he came from Florida and was the defense coordinator at Peach County, and then took that job and just has done great things there.
Well, again, you go back to, the stuff that we were talking about with some of the teams over in West Georgia. Carrollton's always the standard. They've been that way since the 1950s, 40s when Charlie first got there, and then but the teams around them have found a way, just like y'all in the 90s. Y'all come with LaGrange. What did y'all win? 3 state titles through the 90s and into the 2000s, right?
Right. We actually won the national championship in 91 and then won 01, 03, and 04. And but Callaway's won a state championship.
That's what I'm saying.
Hurd's won a state championship. You know what I mean?
Carrollton's
won
the
3.
standard.
Yeah, no doubt.
But these other teams all around them are now starting to catch them as far as accolades, if you will, region titles, state titles. And again, you look at somebody like Rich Finley. I mean, this is a guy that comes in his first season, he's 1-9. He wins the last game of the year. And now here we are just a few years later, and the man's won 3 state titles with a program over there that has been pretty historic when you start thinking about all the years. Coach Dwight Hostetler, he's number 5 in all-time wins in the state of Georgia.
Hey, Manchester, Greenville.
Right.
I mean, those 2 programs.
Absolutely.
Like the thing about in Georgia, you don't get to play against bad coach teams. You know what I mean? It's like every week you better have a good plan, have a good preparation.
Well, you may have better players, but there's a lot of really good coaches in Georgia.
There's a lot of good, and the ones that get overlooked are the assistant coaches. That's why I tell people, I was a head coach in Kentucky when I was 25 years old in high school football there. And there's some really good coaches in the state of Kentucky.
Right.
But they don't have the depth of assistant coaches. Like my time at LaGrange, man, any year, all my guys could have been head coaches. Everybody I coached with could have been a head coach, Luckily, my defensive coordinator, Donnie Branch, is as good a baseball coach as there is in the state. He's already in the Hall of Fame. But he had his sport. My offensive coordinator, man, he was David Traylor, unbelievable football coach. But he loved LaGrange, wanted to live there, So that happens a lot here.
Tisdale's going to throw it deep down the field, and it's incomplete.
They got a little miscommunication there, but he had him open.
And again, it's a sophomore with a big arm, coach. He can get the ball down the field. And nowadays football, you got to have somebody that can push the ball down the field.
And you got to be mobile enough. You can't be a statue. He's shown that he's athletic too.
5 yards to go.
Like you said, you've seen him. I haven't. So I'm impressed with him. I've heard about him being close by.
Well, again, going back to those, what you was talking about, Coach, with the assistant coaches, every coach that I've ever interviewed in Georgia mainly is one of the things they tell me is, I'm going to surround myself with guys that's smarter than I am. If I can do that and I can manage the thing right, then I got some people that can teach some kids how to win football.
No doubt.
And some of these assistant coaches that are lifelong assistant coaches, they may never become a head coach. You look at a Kerbo as the offensive coordinator down at Hurt County, how great that guy has made himself a name in moving the football on offense. But he may never be a head coach because he enjoys doing what he's doing.
He enjoys doing what he's doing.
Where he's at.
I say that now about college head coaches. They're being asked to do stuff they never were trained to do.
That's right.
Managing contracts and money, NIL money. They didn't grow up doing that. They grew up coaching ball, and handling kids. And you're gonna have issues. You kind of learn, but now all of a sudden you're throwing this negotiation on the table, and I didn't really get into this. It's.
Well, Coach Saban said it best in an interview I seen of him several weeks ago. He was talking about the new NIL and these kids coming in, and they would have all the recruits come in, and him and his wife would have a big dinner, and the moms and family of all the new recruits come in, and his wife told him after everybody left just a few years ago, it was the first time that she had ever had that, is they didn't care that there was mamas there going to help take care of the kid. No. They wanted to know how much money you giving my kid.
You used to bring in professors, hey, what's your major? You had to find out what a kid wanted to major in. Then you had somebody from the School of Business there or whatever. And then, but nowadays, it's one number. Hey,
how much money am I going to get?
Hey, and honestly, I don't blame the kids.
No.
Rick Pitino, I saw something the other day.
Blame the system.
The system. He said, look, he talked to the media. He goes, if all of y'all have a really good year, and there was a chance for you to put your name out there and somebody double your salary, wouldn't y'all do it?
Yeah.
We all,
Well, I've always said you got a lot of kids, when you get in college, you got to, just hypothetically, you got an 80-man roster. You've got kids that have there's a lot of kids in your program and a part of that roster. I like the way 23 catches and runs with the football. But you have a lot of kids that come in, Coach, they can't afford to go out on a Saturday night or a Friday night or a Thursday night and hang out with their buddies and go get something to eat and go to the movies. And what happens? They wind up doing something stupid, or they wind up doing something with their likeness to try to make a little money. And I've always said that I felt like, especially in college, these kids are the ones that's bringing in the money. Let's help them out a little bit, too. We don't have to pay them no big contracts, but some kind of stipend so they can go to the movies and bowling and out to eat and maybe go to the bar and have a drink or two with their buddies on a Thursday or something. Good.
KJ Green from Stevenson on the big sack right there.
I really like, I asked you the question, how do you get these kids up, for a game like this that really doesn't mean anything except for showcasing, right?
Right. And I think that's the motivation of it is, hey,
these kids have
putting
come
stuff
out
on tape. Yeah, they know how to promote yourself,
They've come out, and they've come out swinging today. I'm talking about everybody that's gotten on the field has played their hind end off. I believe that was another one of them. Yeah, zigs and don't zag. I'm telling you, 23 for the blue team impresses me. Jaden Upshaw from Lee County. I like the way he catches the ball. He can run by you or through you.
Yeah, and he's a big kid, too. He's got a very, very bright future.
First down, going to be 3rd down and about 19 yards to go.
42-21.
Long way here.
So you've been coming to this for many years, and you haven't seen this many points in a while.
I haven't. I don't remember one being. KJ Green has 2 sacks right here.
It's going to be number 90 again.
When you get 1 sack a game, that's a big game. You get 2 in the same series. That's crazy.
Yes. I mean, we've had several kids that has made themselves a candidate for player of the game.
No doubt, I agree.
That has come out, but just what I've seen out of 20 on the red team, and 30 on the red team, and maybe 23 on the blue team, those 3 would be my top
Jeremiah
3
Burns
candidates, wouldn't you?
Mine, no doubt.
20,
number 20, from Dodge County. He has been electric. I mean. He's been, he's made catches and then made people miss to score. You know what I mean? Just what he's done after the catch.
Cooper Reese as well.
Cooper Reese.
Made some big catches.
Like
he's made some big plays.
It's hard for a defensive player to win the Heisman,
Unless you can play a little offense,
You're
too.
right. You got to do something.
I mean, I think the only 2 defensive Heisman winners we've ever had went both ways, right?
Right. And,
Desmond Howard and Hunter.
I tell you, Jacavion DeParker, number 4 from Macon County, he's had a heck of a game.
He's had a heck of a game.
Both sides of football.
Well, both quarterbacks for the red teams played well, and
I think
all 3 of the quarterbacks
all
for the blue team has done a great job, and what was asked of them. And if you'll remember, though, the whole turning point of this game was what? The interception.
Interception, right?
14-0 blue team. They're down around the 5 or 6. It's goal to goal. They throw the interception. 30 made the pick, right?
And really a tip ball. Yeah, it was a tip. I think 30. Yeah, it was a tip ball. Kind of bounced around.
And handoff goes to number 4. That is Parker of the ball carrier.
I've been very impressed with basically all these kids, man. I mean, you look at them, and it's a bunch of sophomores. Like you said, they've had three practices together. I don't know. I'm really impressed with what I've seen out here today of this bunch of sophomores. There's 4 again. Parker. Jacavian Parker from Macon County.
Macon, Dodge County, have been a lot of schools really well represented here tonight. Valdosta.
Even the little schools. JoJo Jones just ran the ball well for Temple.
Temple had a huge cause fumble a while ago, too.
I think that some of these players like that even the ones that we're not mentioning their name as much, they're still making an impression on some kind of coach somewhere.
Oh yeah, there's offensive and defensive linemen that we're not talking about that have had tremendous games.
A great
today.
game.
I mean, Because really, you know, most of the damage has been done throwing the football. There hasn't been a whole lot of success running the ball.
That's right. A lot of these big hog mollies up front doing a great job defensive and offense. I don't know. I guess if I had to pick one, I would probably go with 91 of 91 of the red team at left tackle that's played so well.
I tell you,
is that it?
A.J. Tillman from McDonald, 71 is
71
the left tackle.
Jaden Thompson from Rockmart.
Rockmart's had a huge game, and you know, A.J. Tillman from McDonald's made another play right there. And made plays all night. A lot of really good football players out here.
Well, I've enjoyed it. I'm glad I made the ride down, and I've certainly enjoyed calling it with you, Coach.
Yeah, we've had a good time. Good pressure again there. Don't throw it up.
26 goes up, makes another play. Now, there's a flag there, but that's the second time that we've seen 26 go up and make a play for the red team, and that being Jarrell Bray from another Dodge County kid.
Dodge County has been well represented.
Who's the coach down there? Dodge County?
I was looking at that. Philip Brown. Philip Brown. He's got to be a proud guy. Yeah, they're a good program. Good program. You know, John Peacock was there back in the day at Dodge County.
At Dodge.
You know, like we talked about earlier, all the schools now in Georgia have this great facilities. You know, I mean, the SPLOST tax has probably been the best thing for athletics in the state of Georgia ever.
Well, I know this. Like I said, I do play-by-play, and we cover all Carroll County High School athletics, and just seeing what they've been able to do with every one of their high schools. They got 5 high schools over in Carroll County, and they've done a tremendous job of putting together some great facilities. And the thing that's kind of cool is you would think a school system like that would do them all the same.
Right.
They're not. They're all kind of different, maybe geared a little bit towards that specific school.
They're not cookie cutters.
They're not cookie cutters.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, the president of the Georgia Athletic Coach Association, Brett Engel, made a really good move down there the last play. He about got ran over. Kind of put a stiff arm out and still held the trophy. Again, buying time. Look at him open.
That again's 18, Coach, and he's going to make the pass. Paris Wilbanks from Habersham Central. He's done a good job to 2, I think, caught it, right?
Thomas Cochran from Thomas Cochran from Starsville.
We do have a hanky on the field. We got some holding.
Bring that one back. Still, great play by Paris Wilbanks, buying himself time, moving around the pocket, and you don't have to be just a dynamic runner, but you have to be athletic enough to move it. And again, like we talked about some of the other quarterbacks, what a great job of keeping his eyes down the field while he was doing that. He's cut the ball in the throwing motion where, and he can throw it and he sees it. Great throwing catch. Unfortunately, holding on the play, but still a great play. That's one of those highlight films you put out, and you don't put the flag on it, though.
Right.
Nobody has to know that. The flag. Yeah, nobody has to know that.
But, again, it's another thing. It's this kind of game. You're trying to showcase and let your quarterbacks throw the ball. You're trying to let these receivers have an opportunity. There's 4 minutes in the ball game. You're up 3 touchdowns. Normally you'd see the team running the football, trying to get in there, maybe double tights, and let's just run the clock out. But they're still trying to give these kids an opportunity to make a play in front of another college coach or something that they can see them.
And like I told you, all these coaches have one thing in common. They're going to be fired after this game.
Right.
So they ain't got to worry about making the alumni happy or, mom and dad. They just go out there and let these kids play ball. Really, it's a pure form, really, of ball. Look at this wide receiver out here, number 11, 41.
Yeah, he made a
Chris
catch
Keaton,
earlier.
He's a good-looking athlete. McIntosh High School in Fayette County.
Chiefs, right?
Yep, the Chiefs. home of Jeff Shepard. Reed Shepard's dad, the basketball player, played at Kentucky, won
That's right.
national championship. One of the most amazing feats I ever seen in my career was Jeff Shepard. We redid our track at LaGrange when the Olympics came to Atlanta. Called I Trained LaGrange. We had some other small countries trained there, and Jeff Shepard was a great high school basketball player, obviously, but he was an unbelievable high jumper. Here's some trickeration.
And now he's going to run with it.
Good run.
A little sidestep, and he's going.
Hey, but Jeff Shepard flew in from a basketball tournament for the LaGrange Invitational track meet. He wanted to high jump off that really good surface we had built, you know. His dad and him drove up. He got out of the car. He warmed up about 30 minutes, hit a couple jumps. They put it at 7 foot, and he high jumped 7 foot. And to this day, that's the most amazing thing in my life I've ever seen.
Got to get off a plane, stretch out a couple times, and then jump 7 foot.
6'4", you're jumping 8 inches over his head, you know what I mean, his whole body.
I had Uncle George. He ran track in the 60s at Arkansas. I think it was Arkansas State. Him and Bullet Bob Hayes. You ever remember that name?
Bob, Dallas Cowboys.
Well, my Uncle George and Bob Hayes were both in college at the same time. Not the same schools, but they ran against each other and stuff in meets or knew each other somehow. I don't know exactly everything about it, but at the time, they were the two fastest men on the planet. They both ran a 9.3 100. And that's moving, Coach.
100 yards.
Yes.
Yep.
9.3 100. And George, my uncle, he wound up.
I couldn't fall out of a plane that fast, I don't think.
He pulled a hamstring, and it kind of hurt him. He never ran a 9.3 again. He still had a very good career at Arkansas State back then.
Wow.
Look at this kid. And he almost gets a completion out of the deal. They ripped his shirt off of him.
Brody
3 times.
from
Fleming.
Bleckley. Coach Von Laster's offense coordinator. That's what I'm saying. All these guys are just so athletic. You know, they buy themselves time, keep their eyes down the field. And that's tough, and you got those big guys coming after you.
And these are definitely some great big old sophomores. 97. There for the red team. 94, both of them. I mean, those three on that front line. I see a real
big one across walking up those stairs over there, too. Look at some of those juniors we're fixing to see.
They ain't even got their pads on yet.
Yeah.
This kid is elusive.
He really is. Starting to get a little tired, though. I think everybody is. You know, they haven't been training like they have, but then some of them are used to playing a lot more snaps.
And it's a lot warmer now. I mean, it's almost September football here.
But, you know, especially if your team didn't make the playoffs, you hadn't been practicing football for a while.
You ain't done nothing for a minute. Right. It's been fun, though. It's been fun to see these kids get out here and perform.
Oh, that's a beautiful
nice
punt.
punt.
And that's 14, Tillman. Back for the punt return.
About 2.5 hours in on this one already.
I think the first quarter was 2 of them, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It seemed like it lasted forever.
Took an hour and a half to get through the first quarter, didn't it?
After that, we kind of had a smooth game, you know. Like I say, it's really amazing how the game can change so fast, you know, with the team coach calm up 14-0. Looked like they were about to be an ugly game, you know, go up 21-0. And Team Huddle got the interception down the goal line, and it's been really all Team Huddle since then. Yeah, I mean,
they've outscored the blue team 42-7 since.
They showed the Blues showed a little spark. Here's 14 he is really quick. AJ Tillman McDonough, I think he's really showed out this half. He's a guy that's a running back, a slot receiver. You know, you can do a lot of things. I'm sure they probably play him at wildcat quarterback a little bit, you know.
He just fielded that punt. So you know somebody's wanting him to catch punts and run with them.
Right.
Now, I've just been impressed with the whole bunch. I really have. Both teams, everybody's got on the field, you know, out there getting after it, Coach. You know, as if this is the last game they'll ever play.
Right. You know, that again, there's a reason why this is one of the oldest all-star games. The Coach Association in Georgia's kind of figured it out. Again, kid from Temple.
JoJo Jones, another big run. I bet JoJo's close to 100 yards. And
JoJo Jones, the ball carrier.
And that's, you know, again, in a ball game where we haven't really seen a lot of running.
Right.
I really like this kid, though. It's kind of cool when I get to come down here and see a kid play that I know.
Yeah, a guy you know, and you've watched him play and
called these games.
See him come here and excel against the top guys his age in the state.
Good kid, good student. Good steward of the game. Like you said, he's not going to cause anything ugly to happen.
There's going to be other kids in his school going to want to be him. You know, I always told my guy, hey, find a guy that does right and watch him, be him.
Yeah, want him be that guy.
Carry yourself like a pro, you know, what you perceive a pro to be, you know.
So this is the first time we've seen 6 with a football. Toss out front, Newell Junius.
South Gwinnett High School, and I believe that's going to be our ball game.
It is. The red team, the huddle team's going to win this thing, and then the blue team's going to finish runner-up, I guess, if you will. Great football here today between these two, and a lot of great play out of a lot of great players, but we do want to give us one more special shout-out to number 20, Jeremiah Burns from Dodge County. I don't know about the rest of them, but I believe he's mine and your player of the game, isn't he?
No doubt mine, yeah. I mean, again, nothing against anybody else either. I mean, he had a phenomenal game. It's like when he caught it, it's like, all right.
He knew what to do with the football when he got it in his hand.
Across the field, everything. He was just a phenomenal game.
All right, so we got a junior, a rising senior game coming up next, and Coach and I will have that call for you. So hang around, and we will be back with more of the GACA All-Star Football Game live here from Thompson Stadium in Macon, Georgia. Yes, I do too.
The Army National Guard offers incentives tailored to part-time Guard service, such as low-cost health insurance, life insurance, retirement, and education benefits. Learn more about the incentives and the many other benefits at nationalguard.com.
Dangerous products like illegal, disposable, and counterfeit vapes are flooding our streets from China and targeting our children. This is illegal targeting and puts our kids at risk. Please educate yourself and your family about the dangers of fake vapes. Visit fakeisfatal.com to see examples of illegal disposable vapes and learn how to protect your family.
I'm Mike Singletary. On the football field, I had to spot fake plays. Nearly every fake pill contains fentanyl, and it only takes a small amount to be fatal. 90% of addictions start during teenage years. Talk to your family about avoiding fake pills and not to take what they're not prescribed. Help NFL legends like Randy White and me tackle fentanyl. Remember, one pill can kill.
Hi, I'm Hall of Famer Randy White. I lost my son-in-law to a fake opioid. You can't tell the difference between a real and a fake pill. Today, nearly every fake pill contains fentanyl. Please help coaches defeat overdoses by never taking what you're not prescribed, and learn more about how just one pill can kill at tacklefentanyl.com.
Yeah, parents are coming out now. Tell the teams to get together. I got it. You're good. All right. Whoever's got a radio on the field, get the blue team and the red team together for 2 team pictures, please. The parents start taking them to face this play. Get those 2 teams together for. Anybody with a radio on the field, get the red team and the blue team together. Take some pictures.
Anybody taking the picture? Are they down here to do that?
Yeah, that's okay. The parents are getting, as long as the parents are down there with them, that's good. Try to keep them off the 20s though on the ends. We're good. No, we're good. We're about perfect. They're doing it. Blue team's doing it. That's when we get a chance for parents to take the pictures. We'll get that red team, get the team huddled together too for pictures after you do Stanley. Home team's red. Booster. Oh. All right, what size? You know I got it. Support. I'm sorry. Danley.
What about the little striped shirt?
Danley, D-A-N-L-E-Y. Got those two. What size? D-A-N-L-E-Y. Yes, sir.
Right there.
Perfect.
Up on the board.
Sir. Yes, sir.
That spell right?
Absolutely.
You got this stuff on.
No, you're good. You're
Good with it.
absolutely.
And
Coordinators in the locker room to issue out the meal. Yes, sir.
starting at 4 o'clock.
Sophomore parents and players. All right, anybody with a radio on the field, we can start pushing them off. That's absolutely perfect. All down, that's perfect.
You're going to get a loudspeaker to make the announcement as well, correct? Something that we're yelling at you listening.
It'll be there. Don't know yet. Do it.
Do what I said.
We got our chain crew game yet?
Working on it.
I got one of our corporate sponsors. Fundraiser. Help out. if they need.
Is prepared to step up and help the GACA if you don't have somebody. I got Jimmy Hughes here, single hooks, and he wants to be part of the chain. Those referees.
That'd be good.
Did you know him? Boy. Don't run on the hot seat, man. Yeah, well, you're hard to forget. All right, Red, that should help you. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh no, that was. Yeah, if you can. All right. Morning. All right. Sir, say it again. Say it again, Lance.
4 o'clock lineup.
10-4. 10-4. As long as your two coaches are ready, double check with them. Much more time as they
Any luck on field crew yet? Main crew, I'm sorry. Lance.
Hold on, hold on. But why? Why?
I'm gonna tell you right now, if they wouldn't have, I was looking for It's fun, man.
All right, I'll send you somebody for the change room now. How many? Whatever.
I got two gentlemen coming right now.
Nice. And Larry Green. Oh, sir. Hey, all right, looks like we're in good shape.
Hey, Russell, will you start a new feed? Okay.
I need ball boys, Danley. Ball boys. We got Danley names. We will not do national anthem. We've already done that ceremony. Pre-game, we will announce players and play ball.
Y'all selling it? Sweatshirt?
Oh, they're over there.
Good Lord, look at the meat, man. Talk to me, Russell.
45 seconds.
Good afternoon and welcome in. It is our second Georgia Athletic Coaches Association All-Star Football game. I'm Tom Araquazo. I will have the legendary Coach Steve Pardue with me as we called the sophomore game earlier, our rising juniors. These are the juniors or rising seniors, if you will. And we have the blue jersey team is Team Danley. And then we have the Team Booster junior team is in red jerseys. Head coach for the blue team is Jesse Hicks, East Lawrence head coach. OC is Jamoski Ward from Wilkinson County. Running backs coach Robert Cummings from Woodland Stockbridge. Offensive line is Jason Respert from Veterans. The DC, Roderick Cummings from Twiggs County. Linebackers, Jeremiah Hicks from East Lawrence. And defensive backs, Jeremy Wiggins from Northeast. And then the GACA staff members, Jake Brock from Woodstock and Randy Crutchfield. Haralson County High School. No old Coach Crutchfield.
One with military service.
Give you the coaches for the blue team, the red team or Team Booster. Head coach Craig Bennett from Pickens County. Your OC and backs coach Sean O'Sullivan from Pope. And then you have defensive line coach Byron Slack from Cook County. Defensive backs Dustin Cannon from East Forsyth. Offensive line is Sam Wigington from Pickens County, and then Jim Rao is your defensive coordinator and linebackers coach. He's from Johns Creek High School. GACA staff members A.J. Hendricks from North Hall and Braden Griffiths from Bacon County.
Now, let's meet our junior players today for Team Danley. Number 1, wide receiver, Tayshawn Norris, Johnson County.
As we're getting ready for this junior all-star game, both teams are coming out, and our PA announcer is going to announce their names. because it's an honor for them, and we're going to talk about it as well. Let's look. First, we're going to start with the blue team. Number 1, Tayshawn Norris from Johnson County High School. Number 3 is a tailback, Ty Cummings from West Lawrence. Then you have number 5, Christopher Daniel from Southwest Macon. Then I have number 7, Wilson McMay from Washington County High School. Then I have, let's see, where am I at? Let's see. Wilson McMay. Then 9 is a quarterback, Mac Nelson from Mary Persons High School. Then I have Messiah Thompson.
Again, our roster again today for Team Danley in blue. Number 1, wide receiver.
Well, hey, see there, my producer's great, man. He's got a video that has all the players on it and a welcome, so he's going to play that now for you, and that keeps me from having to read off their names. Thank you, Russell.
Zach Pryor, Southwest High School, DB/receiver. Tyree May, Archer High School, running back.
Gavin Knuckles, Northwest Whitfield, quarterback.
Kalijah Thomas, Webb County, DB. Jordan Doe, Archer High School, quarterback.
Nolan Matthews, Luckham County, running back.
Evan Rich, Willard County, running back.
J.D. Dale, Timber High School, receiver.
Hayden Jones, Pickens County, quarterback.
Power Richmond, Westside Macon, free safety.
Denzel D3 Watkins, Greater Atlanta Christian School, quarterback.
Hayden Tompkins, I play Wilson County, wide receiver. Nick Burden, Dutchtown, cornerback.
Jacob Hawkins, Shanley High School, linebacker.
Justin Powell, Toombs County, running back.
DZB, Early County High School, running back.
Ashton Hawkins, Alcoa High School, wide receiver.
My name is Braylon Jackson. I go to Dutchtown High School and I play linebacker.
My name is Jake Snyder, Denmark High School, kicker punter. My name is Delano Jones. I play for Creekside High School. I play kick.
My name is Bryson McCook, Pierce County High School, long snap. Sergio Mason, Stevenson High School, D-Tack. CJ Harris, Columbia High School, linebacker.
My name is Cooper Harris. I'm from Milk Creek High School and I play center.
Sam Jones, Gilmer County, right guard.
I'm Dylan Beal, Lambert High School, left tackle.
My name is James Charlotte, play Northrop, offensive line.
Josh Bowden, Wood Academy, offensive tackle.
William Tate, Shanley High School, defensive end.
My name is Xavier Joseph. I go to Eastside High School. I play defensive line and sniffer. My name is Shelton Layden. I go to Westside High School and I play defensive line.
Todd TC3 Cummings, West Lawrence, athlete.
Mac May, Washington County High School, quarterback.
Name's Matt Nelson, go to Mary Persons High School, quarterback.
Zay Thompson, GSIC, wide receiver. Named Noriana King. I go to East Lawrence High School and I play running back.
Naeem Blair, Alcaville High School, cornerback. Regan, Perry High School, quarterback.
My name is Terry Ellison. I go to school at Valdosta, Georgia, and I play corner.
LeVar Harris, Southwest High School, Robert Senior.
Braden Rogers, Woodland High School, DB/quarterback.
T-Walk, class of 26, Glen Kelly.
Jason Blacks, West Lawrence High School, DB. Latrell Sellers, Jeff Davis High School, linebacker. Shannon Atkins, West Lawrence High School, running back, linebacker. Jay Colton, Prairie High School, linebacker, safety. My name is Jackson Thompson. I go to Prairie High School and I play tight end. My name is Jada Farley. I go to Ward County High School, I play tight end.
Katie Parker, Southwest High School, LB.
My name is Logan Clements, East Lawrence High School, linebacker.
Garrett Stevenson, Pierce County, kicker.
Eddie Sick, St. Pius, long snapper.
I'm a town of McGinty, D9, Coffee County.
Jordan Campbell, Jefferson High School, O-line.
Josiah Boatwright, Jenkins High School, old guard / old time. Jared Cooper, Northeast High School, right tackle.
Jack Melendez, Valwood High School, guard.
Name is Judah Rayburn, Slot County High School, right tackle.
Grady Owl, West Lawrence, O-line. Big Job, Willow High School, O-line.
Joshua McGee, North County, D-line. Dawson Sykes, Wayne County, defensive end.
Zakar Harrison, Seminole County, middle linebacker.
Caleb Jackson, East Lawrence High School, D-line.
Kamani Perez, Cross Street High School, defensive line.
And there you have it. There's a lineup of all of our players. Man, I'm glad that Russell come in here and told me, our producer, I was just naming off each player and started, and he was like, man, we got a video. Yeah. Gray Davis, want to thank him putting that together for this here junior team and juniors all-star game. And Gray did a great job with that, getting each and every player and telling who they were, what position they played, and where they were from. But we're getting ready here for the kickoff here in Game 2. Like I said, it's the rising seniors or it is the juniors, if you will. But once again, this is the Georgia Athletic Coaches Association High School Football All-Star Game. It's presented by BSN Sports, Georgia Army National Guard, and a special thank you to the Bibb County Athletic School District and Athletic Director Kevin Grooms for all that they do to make this possible and for us to be here at Thompson Stadium live in Macon. Once again, I'm Tom Araquazo, and I will be joined shortly by the legendary coach Steve Pardue as we get ready here for junior action in this one. And yeah, good stuff. Like I said, the announcer is continuing on with his announcements of the players and introducing all of those guys to us. So, got cheerleaders that are juniors from, I don't have their list. If I had a cheerleader list, I'd name all them. But you got one for the blue team, Danley. And you got one for the booster, Team Booster, and the red team as well. I don't believe we'll have a national anthem here in Game 2 as we did all that in Game 1. Bibb County field, if you will. Thompson Stadium here in Macon. What started out a very rainy, ugly day is turned into a beautiful day here in Macon. We're probably sitting around 70 degrees. Sun shining, beautiful field, beautiful day, and a great day for high school football all-star action. Look at here, my man.
Cheer.
You all right. Chris Davis, right? Did I say that right? Or is it Craig? It's Chris. Craig, I got it right. You the man. He's the executive director here for the GAC, and his son Gray is the one that got you the video. All right, so here we go. I do have the cheerleaders for Team Booster, sophomores. No, that's sophomores, not juniors. Let's see. No, it is the junior all-star cheer. So here we go. Your coach, Jen Spiegel from Hillgrove, and you got Anaya Brooks from Morgan County. You got Cameron Collins from Eagles Landing. You got Blakely Daniel from Temple High School. Addison Elkins from Hillgrove High School. Kierna Goddard from East Side High School. Emily Green, Hillgrove High School. Let's see here. I got Braylon Gruber from Jackson County. I got Peyton Groomer from Sequoia. I got Kamari Hampton from Salem High School. McKinley Hester from Callaway High School. Alexis Howell from Fannin County High School. Amanda Hunter from Eastside High School. Rihanna McGee from Salem High School. And Kaki McKenna from Kennesaw Mountain High School. Antoinette Montgomery from Eagles Landing. Renea Pettigrew Vincent from Hillgrove, Gabrielle Phillips from Eagles Landing, Addison Smucker from Johnson County High School, Alexa Sperry from Kennesaw Mountain, Keaton Strickland from North Oconee, Lindsay Thornton from Hillgrove, Savannah Turner from Peachtree Ridge, and Micaiah Watson, and she's from Fannin County High School, and Davina Williams, Morgan County High School. Welcome, Coach.
Welcome.
You
back.
Got your glasses,
I
didn't you?
got my sunglasses.
Would you like to
I
name
thought I
off some
needed an
folks?
umbrella.
Yeah.
I will.
Would you like to name off the junior cheerleaders there for the blue team?
The junior cheerleaders
Jackson Sneed and King Jordan.
for the sophomore team: Danley, Emma Batchelor, West Lawrence High School, Kennedy Blocker, Washington County High School, William Brewer, Villa Rica High School,
GACA.
Caitlin Carnley, Lakeview Fort Oglethorpe, Kylie Clark, West Lawrence High School,
Terrence Starman. Line judge Kenneth Smith. Field judge Jerry Walker. And our side judge today is Brian Holmes. Folks, again, thanks for coming out. Beautiful Sunday afternoon today. Let's get ready to play some junior football.
Huff, Columbus High School, Kamala Ivy, Washington County High School, Maya Johnson, Washington County High School, Ava Grace Kubrick, Harris County High School, Nalea Merritt, Howard High School, Azaria Robinson, Villa Rica High School, Madison Shaw, Whitfield Academy, Olivia Swafford, West Hall, Taylor Williamson, Hawkinsville High School, and Regan Wright from Washington County High School. And if I pronounced your name wrong, I apologize. I did my best.
Yeah, that goes for two of us. Coach, we got, I've already read off all the coaches, both coaching staffs, and then Craig Davis's son, Gray, put together a great video here of each player, and they got the, it's kind of like Monday Night Football.
Sure.
Hi, my name's Tom Araquazo, and I'm from Alexander High School. You know what I mean?
Wonderful, yeah.
So it was good stuff.
Got some who's on these coaches staff. Jason Respert, coaching the offensive line, is the best offensive lineman I ever saw play high school football.
Now, where'd he play?
Played at Northside High School in Warner Robins and on at the University of Tennessee. He's an assistant at Veterans High School right now. But he was unbelievable as a high school football player. They had about 3 guys like him. They had a defensive end, a defensive tackle, a really good player. Jason was a good one and really good guy. All right, we got a little more
So
of a
what we
tighter
got here looks like
formation
Reed
here.
Ginn, the quarterback. He's going to hand it off. May see the ball being run more in this game. What do you think?
Maybe so. They came out there with an H-back. We didn't see a lot of that. It was almost all 4 wide the last game. No tight end or H. They came out with more of an H-back.
It's a 42-21 ball game, right?
Right.
We're at Thompson Stadium down here in Macon. Beautiful day for high school all-star football. This is our game 2. It's the juniors. 2nd down and 3 for the blue team. Nice run, 13, still on his feet in their secondary across midfield. 13 for the blue team being Norian King from East Lawrence.
I'm going to tell you what.
That's a good-looking run.
That's the tailback, number 13.
Quarterback, where's he from?
What'd I say? Perry. Reed Ginn.
We had a quarterback last game from Perry that was really good. So they got back-to-back guys. So Kevin Smith, the head coach at Perry, he's got some problems probably, but quarterback ain't one of them. He's got 2 really good ones.
Yeah, this one's a lot taller again.
Oh.
Knight throws a pick. Nice play. 8 steps in front of
I
it.
believe he's gone.
I don't know if anybody's going to catch him. Yep, going to run him out of bounds. Down around the 11 or 12. Referee fell down, slid sideways. He's safe at 2nd. And we got a 1st and goal situation.
Elijah Thomas out of Worth County High School. looked like his little RPO, and he just read it, and safety came down. Great play by the safety. Anticipated the throw, made the break, and finished it. I thought he was going to score. A great effort by number 3 from the blue, Ty Cummings from West Lawrence.
We were talking about the difference in the sizes of some of the – when you look at some of these hog mollies too, Coach, and it's like all of them are big.
Joshua Battle from Woodward Academy. Right tackle is really big.
Jordan Dew from Archer.
It's your baby, all right. Is Ryan Davis the head coach there now? Okay. The guy's
Handoff goes to 32.
Justin Powell, the
he's
running
still
back.
okay. He's got Ryan on this deal. That's why I was wondering on the roster. Yeah, I know Ryan. I coached against his dad. I coached against him. That's how old I am. Great play, though. Proud mom sitting in front of us.
Toombs
Pretty
County's
smile.
Justin Powell on the carry. He's going to gain 1. It's going to be second down and goal from inside the 5 down around the 4.
That's
14 booster.
Such a big play to get him out of bounds right there because they got to execute now.
Yep. There's a drive. 14 with the football. He's going to lower his head and drive it inside the 3 down around the 2. 14 being Alvin Ricks from Wheeler County High School. This is the junior game, a rising seniors, if you will. 99 and 97 for this red team. Look like that they could play in the SEC, Coach.
They're a really big offensive line. They're going a little H-back here, too. 3 wide outs.
3rd and goal from the 2. Quarterback is Jordan Dew from Archer. Going to hand it off. 14's got the football. They're going to stack him up short, Coach. I believe he's going to come up short, and he is, and it's going to be 4th and goal from around the 1. And how big is that tackle
here,
now
no doubt,
to get him out of bounds like you were talking about? The hustle by 3 to get down there and knock him out of bounds.
You never know what play is going to be that play that may determine the outcome of the game. So you got to play hard every time, and a great play by the receiver who was on the other side of the field who made the hustle effort to get there and knock him out of bounds.
So 4th and goal from around the 1, just outside the 1. Dew's going to hand it off. Same running back, 14, and they're going to say he's short.
Oh.
That guy on the far side says short. They're going to hold him. And the blue team's going to get the football after a turnover on downs. And Team Danley's going to start with the football down around the 1, or do they move it out? I guess they give it to him at the 1, inside the 1.
Yeah.
Good Lord, Coach.
No instant replay, so that call's going to stand.
It's going to stand.
Let's see it again here. Got a good push up front. Ooh.
It's hard to say that he wasn't in the end zone.
Yeah, I didn't apologize to the referees in the locker room a while ago that I didn't know if I ever hollered at them, so I'm not going to talk about them now.
You're right.
Hey, big stop, though. Like I say, they rose up, made the play.
1st down, and that looks like, can't tell, looks like 3 with the football.
Yeah, it's Ty Cummings from West Lawrence. Right now, you're trying to get yourself out far enough so you can punt it.
Right, so you can
I
breathe.
take that back. You don't have to worry about pressure on the punt on this game. I'm thinking.
But you just want to get it out of there where you can breathe. I mean, you're inside your own 1. I mean, you're running everything out of the pistol, Coach, and that's an opportunity for a safety for this defense, correct?
Right. Probably one of the – oh, my gosh, great catch by the quarterback.
High snap. 3's got the football again, going to run it up around the 7. Should bring up a 3rd down and about 3. Maybe 2.
Very manageable. They got a chance here. I'm not kidding you. That was a really good play by the quarterback.
Oh, absolutely.
Catching that snap. It had a lot of fire in it.
Reed Ginn from Perry, the junior. Going to be a tough quarterback situation for Perry next year with that sophomore and that rising junior and rising senior. Hands it off, and it's going to get stacked up. Big 99 on the play.
I tell you what, that whole red defensive line just got penetration right there. There was nowhere to go. Ty was trying to be patient and find something, but there was really no opening there.
Shelton Maynard from West Hall. Big 99 in there on that, along with, I believe it was 43, Coach. I couldn't see his number, but
really the whole defensive line penetrated,
yeah.
though. They really did, you know what I mean?
Braylon Jackson from Dutchtown, him and 99 kind of led the way, but you're right. All four of them were in on the sack, if you will.
Short punt. We'll have great field position here, about the 37, 38-yard line.
That's number 48, Stevenson with the punt.
So not going to get much better than they had the first time, down to 5.
How about that, though?
I mean, the first game, same way. Kind of took a while to get going. You know, it's going to take them a little bit to get in sync and
get to know each other, like you said. Kind of find a rhythm if you can. But team booster,
Jordan Doe out of Archer High School, the quarterback.
Going to hand
Sweet.
it.
That's gonna
now
double
it's going to be a
pass.
pass, and he overshot his man.
Great job by the blue defense. So they stayed back. You know, they were hoping they would come up on the run right there, but very disciplined, stayed in position.
Yeah, great job by 5. The cornerback, Christopher Daniel, Southwest Macon, did a good job of, like you said, not biting on the on a run, and he stayed with his guy.
Tell you what, this game's rolling right along, isn't it?
Yeah. Quarterback drops in and out of his receiver's hands. He had a guy. Would have been well short of the first down, though. So now we got 18 Hayden Jones from Pickens County in at quarterback, right?
Yeah, Jay McDaniel there at Temple would like to have that one back. You know, now it's going to be short, but still you'd be 3rd and 5 and 3rd and 10, so it makes it a little tougher. Of course, you know, they may be in 4-down territory right here. You know, as we mentioned earlier, you know, you don't play this game quite the way you do a normal game.
Right. Going to get it out. There's a big hit. There's your headhunter candidate of the game, 31, Coach.
Trail Sellers from Jeff Davis High School. Coach Lance Helton's got to be proud of that tackle right there. He came up and he didn't get an inch. He lost yardage right there.
Yeah, Tyree.
4th and 12. Looks like they're going to kick it.
What would you call that, Beckney? From Archer? Number 4, Tyree.
Yep. Going to bring up 4th down.
He made the reception, but he paid for it. And I think he lost a half a yard on the catch, didn't he, Coach?
Yeah, Jake Snyder from Denmark's coming out to handle the punting. If he can't pin them back down, the Blues had terrible field position to start the game.
How about my man down there? He fair called it, Coach.
He fair called it. He got a chance to finally do it. I think Coach is probably saying, hey, next time let that one hit. We'll take our chances.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
You know, the old rule used to be everybody's still in the 10-yard line. Now you see them a lot on the 5. He caught that one about the 7. I think in this game I'd gave it a chance to roll in.
See if it'll roll.
But they got a little breathing room here. They're not backed up like they were. And you say when you're handing off in your end zone, you're in trouble. And
now there's a play.
They are getting the defensive line is. Oh my gosh!
Look at this kid, 3. Yeah.
Ty Cummings from West Lawn.
Cummings
just ran about 15 yards to gain none. Maybe lose.
But
one.
I tell you what, he got back to the line of scrimmage and he would have probably lost 2 or 3 yards,
No
Coach,
doubt.
because that defensive front for this.
Xavier Joseph from Eastside and Noah Clark from Perry.
Yes.
They are in the backfield in a hurry right now. I mean,
And look at them, all 3 of them up there, 4 of them on that defensive front are just good-looking football players, Coach. all juniors.
Collapse the pocket on a good job.
Great job of running for the first down and getting the first down is
Mac May from
Washington
County High School. Robert Edwards, great player, Washington County. Great player at the University of Georgia. NFL is now the head coach back home for him at Washington County.
Coach, if these four for the red team here, the booster team, if they continue to get that kind of push on that front offensive line, it could be a long day for the blue team.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something. Right now, they are still getting it too.
Hard-nosed run
97,
here.
Noah Clark was
is a full-grown
man. Yeah, he had a double-team block, and he took both of them about 3 yards deep.
Lavarius Harris from Southwest Macon.
See 97 getting the pressure there on the field.
Yeah, him and 99. That's what I was talking about. They look like they play in the SEC already, and they're juniors in high school.
And they may one day,
may wind up where they'll wind up.
The best of the best in this state normally do. What a get off by now.
Yep.
Another great play by the defensive back right there. Going to come up short, but he got his hand in and knocked the ball away. Great pass breakup.
These are two actually two good-looking defenses right now, isn't it?
To me, this looks more like an all-star game than the first game did. You know?
The other one looked like a track meet, did it?
Yeah, Denzel Watkins from GAC made a really good play right there on the ball.
6 yards to go.
He broke, and not only broke, he got his hand on the ball. You know, it looked like it was going to be a catch, and he tackled him, but
third and 7.
A little bootleg.
Quarterback's going to throw, and it's almost picked again, and look who it was. It was a same guy, Elijah Thomas from Worth County. He's already got one pick, and he almost had the other.
You know, for some reason, some kids just have a knack for the ball, you know, and the early look at him as he's one of them. Great job. Quarterback trying to make a play, you know, is under pressure and didn't want to just take the sack. And I'd like to have that one back. But nobody was really open. Good coverage, good pressure.
Yeah, again, looks like this second game may be a defensive struggle. 8 again on the return. Of course, it stopped at the 45, but the blue team here, Coach, has done, you know, they stopped them down on the goal line, then they had 3 and out, and then they 3 and out the red team, then they go 3 and out again. But if you look, there's that gaining a little bit of ground, a little bit of field position and changing it. And
the Blues starting to overcome a little bit, you know, I mean, they have to.
Right.
And I'm dominating my fantasy championship game, just to let you know.
It's well over 80-something% now.
I'm at 99%.
Oh, yeah, you're going to win it.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on another championship, Coach. How many you got now?
Well, 2 in that league. And, of course, my friend, I think the guy's offsides.
Yeah.
The left tackle.
Yeah. Yeah, his whole hand's across the line of scrimmage. But like that man told us in between games, the referee we talked to, he said, if you can't see it from the parking lot, don't throw the flag, right?
Justin Powell from Toombs County on the run right there. They got the edge set, and that's been the
down.
most productive play they've had so far.
All right, so we got 18 back in at quarterback.
Hayden Jones from Pickens County. You know, it's a different philosophy. Some people rotate them series, some do them quarters. It's, you know, you never know what's going to happen.
Hands it off again. 32 with the football. He's going to take a shot,
I'm gonna tell you what, yeah, and they guy came in, stripped the ball, and I thought it came out, but I believe he got on the ground before it did.
Justin Powell again from Toombs County. He's a good-looking junior.
It's a physical game right now. A little counter play and 95. That was Zachariah Henderson from Seminole County.
Seminole.
I'm I'm so old I coached against his coach, Cedric Stegall. I saw Cedric before the game. Really good high school football player. And college player, played at Middle Tennessee.
Oh, that was, they ain't going to get no flag, but there was a little bit of hand pulling on the shoulder on the backside, but it's actually a pretty good job.
Yeah, he's having to fix his shoulder pad.
Right.
Liam Blair from Hawkinsville on the defense right there.
Jones and Team Booster are going to be 3rd down and 6 yards to go.
Coach Davis of the Coach Association getting on the coaches for hollering at the officials. I always told them I was just trying to help them.
Right.
Buy himself some time, a little back. Oh, wow.
There comes the flag from the other side.
Great. That was a really great job by Ronaldo Callaway from Southwest Macon to get his body turned to have a chance to make the play so he could get interfered with.
Again, I've been very impressed with the quarterback play that we've had an opportunity to see here in these first 2 games.
What's going on? Good to see. A lot of coaches here today. Had a chance to swing the break to see a lot of guys. People love to come watch their kids play. You know, you spend all the time working these guys, and when they get rewarded like this, you like to celebrate them and come watch them.
So the pass interference is going to move the ball down the field to around the 20-yard line. 1st and 10 for Team Booster, or the red team. Little swing pass out to 4, and he's going to get stacked up. 25 just made a really good tackle. For the blue team, Braden Rogers with the tackle. And who does say that was 4? Tyree Bigney.
Bigney from Archer.
2nd down and 6.
The only person blocking better than the right tackle is his mom, who keeps standing up in front of me. I don't know if she heard me or not. I'm trying to get her attention. I got a screen. I can see that. I'm good, though, baby. Proud mama. She's into the game. I don't blame her.
There's a handoff. 34. Ooh. Man, who come up made a hit?
He's got a P. It's somebody from Perry.
It's like 30-something, 35.
Yeah.
Who's that, Coach?
That is Jaden Coleman, Perry High School. I'm telling you, he brought it right there.
Perry got some good-looking players here in this junior and sophomore games.
Kevin Smith.
Next year could be a special year for Perry. I don't know.
He's an old LaGrange High graduate, Kevin Smith, coaching at Perry now. He worked under Conrad Nix for a long time at Northside High School, and he's gone to Perry and really has built a really good football program there. I mean, they won it last year, really good again, and we can tell the future looks bright today.
Yeah, game 2, and we're continuing to call Perry players' names out.
I think we had a little mess up there. I don't think that was the intended play.
Not necessarily designed, you say.
But the quarterback did a good job and not making it worse, you know.
So no field goals, right? I mean, or can you kick a field goal?
Yeah, you can. They're about to right now.
There's just no rush, right?
No
for the
rush.
Field goal.
Everything's dead.
I mean.
But this is the first attempted one we've seen in 2 games.
You know, you was talking about this kid, 97 from Perry, Noah Clark. Good night, man. He already looks like a SEC player.
Right.
So here we go. We got about a 33 or 32-yard field goal, Tim, right? End over end. Going to cross the bar. Nope, going to miss it wide right.
Oh, wow.
So still no score. 45 seconds to play here in the first quarter. And this in last game was pretty much a shootout. We had, 63 points scored, and right now at the end of the first, right at the end of the first quarter, 0-0. This
Team Booster, you know, they've missed 2 great opportunities to put points on the board, you know, and you hate to do it. But the flip side of that is they're playing such great defense, so you may not They may just need to kick a field goal.
May just need us one score, right?
But right now, the defensive line to me in this game has been the story, how they've controlled the line of scrimmage. See what the team Danley comes back with. A little run play there.
I mean, again, you got 97. Noah Clark, he's playing both sides of the football. This defensive front that they've got for this red team is some kind of good, Coach.
99 is about the size of my Tundra.
Yeah.
He is.
And 92, Xavier Joseph from East Side. He may be the smallest one on that defensive
Looked like
front.
he took the ball away from him. No, they're calling it no fumble. I tell you,
But 92 may be the smallest one on that defensive front,
he
Coach.
is,
And
no
he's
doubt.
what? He's 6'3", 6'4", probably about 235, maybe.
I tell you what, Cam Farley came in there and looked like he took the ball away. Didn't get the call.
Here it
but
is,
very
right here on the
heads-up
replay.
play right there,
He
stripping
did.
him. Yeah.
He did take the ball away, Coach. So they're going to give the ball to the red team?
Did they change it?
I don't know. That's the end of the first quarter. Looks like they're going to flop side. 36 made he did right there in the replay. You can see it. He plainly took the ball away, Coach.
Again, it all starts up front for the team booster defense right now, and they are moving, displacing the line of scrimmage every play. It seems like a yard deep in the backfield, and there's nowhere to run. And
A awards. The Georgia Athletic Coaches Association, proudly supporting all
Third
of our student
down
athletes.
and 4. We're going to flop into the field, head to the second quarter. Nothing to nothing's your score.
I think Team Danley got a break right there, didn't he? I think that was a turnover, but
I'm with you.
not that we would talk about the officials with Coach Davis around here, but it really has been really good, clean football today. Not jumping off sides and stuff like that.
I don't know if we've seen anyone
That's
jump
what I mean.
offside the whole game, or none of the offensive linemen so far have done anything,
No.
There's a pass caught, 33. He's going to get run out of bounds
First
around
down.
the 41. That's 23, not 33. 23 being Lavarius Harris from Southwest Macon.
Plays for Coach Joe Dupree, who was a great quarterback at Georgia Southern.
Yep.
23. That's Lavarius Harris.
This is a big drive, I think, for Team Danley right here.
First down.
Team Danley.
I think that's first down they had. Coach, don't you think?
I think so. I mean, they've been inside their 10 for
Right,
three
they
drives,
finally got
right?
a little bit of breathing room here.
Going to fake it. Now got a throw. Almost picked. 2 almost laid out, made a catch, Coach. On the
Great
defensive
effort by
side.
2. I think the quarterback liked to have that one back because Tyree Chisholm was from Glen Academy right there, was open. Just threw it a little bit in front of him. And like you say, 2, Zach Pryor from Southwest Macon. Southwest Macon's got some good players in this game.
He dives and it comes off his hands. He almost made a diving catch.
It's got to be fun for the Macon kids, playing at home.
At home.
And, I'm sure they've got a lot of family and friends out.
Close by, when a ball game's over, they can still go do a little
That's
something.
right.
They ain't got to make a long ride home.
They ain't got to drive like me and you have to.
That's right. This is good stuff, man. I like the size, and I like what I've seen out of this left tackle and left guard for the blue team, 70-72. Both of those fighting hard. They're huge.
Saying
Lord,
Shelton
they're
Maynard,
huge.
number 99, he is just from West Hall.
He's just a handful.
He's just
they can't do
controlled.
nothing.
Yeah, inside they can't do anything with him. So the rest of these guys are getting some one-on-one looks. Sergio Mason, number 52, is coming in the game from Stevenson, and they look the same as the guys they replaced.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're like a college defensive line. They're just rolling in guy after guy, and it keeps you fresh, keeps you playing hard, and they're all competing so hard. Again, great pressure again by the front.
Yep, and the thing about it is like you said, this is not a typical football team.
Right.
You got all-star players. You got a stud at middle linebacker. Well, his backup's a stud.
Right.
And
And honestly, your offensive linemen develop later than defensive linemen. You know, I don't know any other way to say that, but you know, you'll see a kid sometime. I remember, you know, coaching all-star games, and you'd look at an offensive lineman, and he had signed with Georgia or Alabama.
Good punt.
And you'd say, man, he must have had a good camp, because his film didn't show it, but they were betting on what he was going to be 2 years. You know,
2 years down the road.
Redshirt him. We're going to get him weight room working out. And where the defensive linemen, a lot of times you're going to put the more skilled guys over there. Not that those other ones don't catch up, you know, but for today's game, I think your defensive linemen make a big difference.
Well, yeah, and it's got to be a lot easier because the calls and stuff. What you have to do as an offensive lineman on you know, each and every play. Defensive front, it may not. You may be looking at 4 or 5 different things that you got to do compared to what an offensive lineman's got to do, right?
I want to tell you what. Joshua battles that right tackle. Well, finally got an offside. We just talked about it. Went on a hard count.
On the play. Offsides against the defense.
I mean, and the thing about it is, these juniors are all juniors playing against some of the best juniors in the state.
Right.
Team booster now will be first down and 5.
Snap, handoff.
I'm going to tell you, the Team Danley's playing awful good up front, too. You know, it's kind of old school.
Football, tackle to tackle, Coach, is where a lot of hitting's going on. These two are getting after it in the trenches.
It was a 2-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 3, but it's not a given that they'll get a first down here. I mean, both defenses have really dominated the game.
9:53-52 clock running here in the second quarter. Quarterback's going to keep it, and he's going to get hammered.
Boy, great job there by 98.
Big 98 for the Blue.
Kamani Frails from Cross Creek. He actually played the running back. He didn't have the ball, and he fell back in. You know, they were reading him.
Right.
And he actually played the back and tackled the quarterback. Just an exceptional play right there. Watch him right here. He's got the back, then he takes him.
I mean, what do you got, 3rd and 2?
Tough sledding.
It's just tough getting I mean, it's going to be tough to get some yards up the middle. I mean, anything up there now, they just got the first down, a big push there by the offensive line to get that first down. But and that's usually the play you want to run, something like that. Run behind your strong guys there, pick up 2 yards and get the first down, right?
Nolan Matthews out of Lumpkin County. Good job getting behind his pads.
They had a pretty good season. Lumpkin County's starting to play really good football.
I think probably North Georgia's improved more than any part of the state. You know, this. I mean, like yesterday, I watched Lad McConkey. You know, great year he's having. Boy, another big hit right there on the sideline by Tyree Ben from Archer.
That's 31 again, right? He's the one that made the 2 big hits. When I said something about the headhunter of the game,
right? The Trail Sellers from Jeff Davis High School.
Is that where he's from?
Talking about some of these guys are going to put their name on the map, you know.
Well, he's already made a couple of big hits for this Blue team. Quarterback rolls, looks, throws, got a man caught. Out of bounds at the 40. Going to be a gain of 3. It'll be 3rd and 7.
And this game is flying by, isn't it?
Yes. Much faster than that first one. It took an hour and 12 minutes to play at first quarter, Coach.
It drug on forever. This game is really going fast.
If you'd like to make a purchase, go visit the coaches down at the pit. Again,
8:47 to play here in the second quarter. 0-0 your score. At this point, we had about 28 points scored in that last game.
kind of figured out the hard count now. It's not going to give him first down, though. It's going to give him a better chance to bring up 3rd and 2.
Offsides. Against the defense.
Josh McGee from Worth County is a good-looking young defensive end out there.
You know, on the TV monitor we got here with the sun shining on that field, that's a pretty view right there, isn't it?
Beautiful.
Nothing to nothing, your score, 8:45 to play here in the second quarter. 3rd down and 2 now. Going to hand it, that big back. He's just going to drive, look at the push by this offensive line, and he's going to get stacked up across midfield down around the 48-yard line, and that's going to be a first down for the red team, or team booster, if you will.
12, that is Matthews, the ball carrier. And he's going to have enough for the first down.
Run behind the big right tackle, Joshua Battle from Woodward Academy again.
That's 2 big runs right there for first downs too, Coach, on 3rd and short. Going to throw, he caught it, but he's out of bounds.
Yeah.
Not a bad play there, 16. That's Jaden Temple.
You've seen him before, haven't you?
I have. I've seen him make some plays like that, though, that were inbounds. But again, this is one of those games, Coach. I mean, you take a look at that as a coach. To you don't care if it's out of bounds or not. You want to see how the kid makes the play, right?
Right.
2nd down and 10.
Very athletic play.
2nd down and 10 from the 48. Going to fake it, throw it out. Got the big man, and he's going to get 29 come in and made a great open field tackle on the big guy. Coach.
Jay Splash from West Lawrence. He's not far from home either.
Xavier Joseph on the catch from East Side.
Pass complete. 92, Xavier Joseph.
That's the only thing you can do when you got a cat out there that's as big as that guy that just caught the football, and you're just a little old defensive back. You want to hit him down around them thighs or knees, right?
Yep.
What do we got here? 8:08.
I don't know if it's
we got an injured player. Oh, okay, I see it. All right.
Shaking up one of the offensive linemen, I think.
That big 97?
67. That's
67. Who is that?
Joshua Battle from Woodward.
Woodward Academy.
He's all right, Mom.
He's used to wearing red.
He is a big young man. Looks like he's okay. He's walking it off.
Been impressed with the quarterbacks in both games, all of them. I've been impressed with these offensive and defensive linemen.
Defensive line especially.
We've seen some good stuff today.
Yeah. Really, really good players.
Coach, what would you do nowadays if you had the opportunity with the NIL deal and getting in the transfer portal? How crazy is that? I mean, you never thought about any of that kind of stuff, did you?
No, I'm going to tell you what. Quarterback has a good little burst right there.
He did.
Calls his own number, picks up.
But it's a different world in high school football nowadays. You know, people want to talk about all the money and NIL of the college. This thing where kids could literally play for 4 different high schools, Coach.
There was one played in the state championship, played for 5.
Ain't that crazy?
Played for 5. He played for 2 in 1 year.
1 year?
Yep. It is. I don't have the answer for it, but I wish somebody smarter than me had figured it out.
I believe that once you make a transfer, just say you're at LaGrange, you're a freshman, you leave and go to Bremen. You should have to be there for 2 years before you can leave again.
Well,
I mean, but what do you? I mean, what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, what if your parent truly gets a job there? I mean, that's a true bona fide move. I mean, you don't want to punish people that aren't circumventing the rules, you know.
Right.
And I think what we actually, it's not just the state of Georgia, it's everywhere. It's kind of said,
4th down, 15.
Is it like college? Do you have to enter a transfer portal by a certain time? Because college, you got to enter the transfer portal, and then you got to be on a team by a certain time, right? There's a deadline.
I think now in high school, I think you, and I'm not 100% sure. I don't think you play for two teams like obviously somebody did recently, but
right.
Florida kind of went to that model before everybody.
Here's what I don't like. Sometimes kids need to battle through stuff.
Oh, no doubt.
And it not be, you have to go earn that position. Don't go and let somebody hand it to you.
Right.
And if it don't work out, then you just say, well, somebody else will give it to me on another team.
I can get on my
year.
soapbox on this discussion too. I mean, we're developing that attitude in people. I mean, you're going to see more divorces. Hey, things get a little tough.
That's right.
Get out of it. Go
That's
somebody.
Right. Well, when the going gets tough, you got to get tough, right? And that's the old saying. And
that's why you admire the job Kirby's done at University of Georgia because he's still coaching them hard. I watch them practice, and if they ever get where they can't accept it, they'll be like everybody else. They'll start going down. And that's why Coach Saban got out. The guy in Miami just last week, the basketball coach. The guy said that a couple years ago they went to the Final Four. A week later, he had 8 guys went in the portal. And it's not those kids' fault. I mean, because there's a small window of time for you to make money off, what you're doing.
Well, and that's the thing that I don't like.
Now on the offensive line, look like they're kind of settling in.
I don't mind the transferring. I don't. What I do mind is that these kids are expecting money.
Right.
And they're expecting gifts. They're expecting to be given special treatment.
But what are we talking about right now? We're talking about it.
That's right.
I mean, that's what they want it out there.
That's right.
Great play by the quarterback right there. Quick little play action pass, and he flipped it out there. Mac Nelson from Mary Persons.
Both these offensive lines are starting to.
It seems like they're settling in.
Settling in a little more.
Some,
a little push.
I think the guys are kind of feeling what kind of game they want to play. They're going to run it, throw quick play action, looks like now. I'm sure we're going to see a shot here in a minute. Haven't seen as much ball thrown on the perimeter like we did earlier.
And nothing really deep.
Right.
There's a first down run. Big first down run.
DJ Lee from Early County.
But you're right, in that first game, I mean, they lit it up, but how many deep passes were caught down the sidelines?
Big plays, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you said it best. There were really no sustained drives in that first game. It was all really scoring on great big plays to where this is more of an in-the-trench type football game.
Right, it really is, and I think that's what both teams are wanting to do now.
Right.
Let's keep it away from the other. Let's run the football, a little counter play.
Good run, good speed, burst of speed. Can anybody catch him? He's going to get caught down around the 10, but there's a flag. I'm not sure holding.
Norion King from East Lawrence right there. But I believe that one's going to come back, though. We have seen more penalties this one we did the first one, haven't we?
Yes.
May not like the call, but it was made early, wasn't it? I mean,
yeah, and you can see it right there.
Right there, yeah.
Big man got his hands on him, turned him around, and
probably
he may have not have made the tackle.
Yeah,
yeah, that's the thing that really hurts. You got to call it,
especially at the point of attack.
And like I said, I'm not sure that he could have got to him to make the stop, but it's close enough to make the call.
You got to make the call, yeah.
I'm excited about watching the Falcons and Penix Jr. and Daniel go at it tonight. Jaden Daniel, I mean, 2 top 10 picks in the draft. They're both rookies. And
there's a big hit there.
Is that 97 or 96?
I think that's 99.
That's big 99.
Shelton Maynard from West Hall High School. I've kind of made a promise to myself. I don't ever get excited about the Falcons anymore.
You can't. When you're up 28-3 and getting
right. I didn't grow up in Georgia, and when I moved here, I couldn't understand why people were that way, and now I know after about 40 years living here.
Right. I'll be honest with you. Of all teams, all sports, that's my favorite. I grew up with Steve Bartkowski, William Andrews, Junior Miller, Bob Glazebrook.
Fulton County Stadium.
Bobby Butler, right. And they broke my heart when I was 10 when they lost to Roger Staubach and the Cowboys, but they actually knocked Staubach out of the game. Danny White and Pearson's one that beat Atlanta late in the game, 1980, and that broke my heart. But I have still been a huge Falcons fan ever since, but it didn't do anything like that 28-3 debacle with 3.5 minutes left in the third quarter. How do you lose that ball game, Coach?
Tom Brady.
Right. He's the greatest.
That's what I mean. I remember I had a kid played with the Broncos, and Peyton Manning that first year he was with them. I said, man, y'all played really good defense this year. He goes, Peyton Manning. Something about defense as a coach. Peyton Manning made our whole football team better.
Made everybody better.
How he went about his business and how he carried himself. It made the whole team better. Like, I heard stories like he would film handoff drills, and then he'd film play-action pass, and he wanted to look
identical.
I tell you what, number 8's making a name for himself right there. Good throw. Jaden Farley from Worth County was in good position to make the play, and number 8 from Worth County.
Kalijah Thomas.
Wow. That was Worth on Worth.
It was.
They're on separate teams.
Well, I'll be done.
Sometimes they have to do that to get the positions right, you know, and everything. So.
And fill a roster.
Wow.
16 to go.
Yeah, 8's got an interception and 2 pass breakups that are looking big for him right now.
92 or 52 had a great get off right there.
Kind of threw that away, but in no man's land.
Tell you, 52's mad he didn't get the sack, but he made the play, though. He had great pressure on the quarterback right now. Sergio Mason from Stevenson. Gave up containment. That's why he's mad at himself. But he made the play. Well, kid from Mary Person's really heady right there, the quarterback. He had his eyes behind him and in front.
Coach, ain't those the kind of guys, though, that you want is the guy that makes the big play.
Oh, no doubt.
And he gets pissed off at himself because he doesn't he doesn't get what he thought he should have got. But he still made the play, made it happen, and then what happens? A punt.
I'll tell you what. Chaynard Maynard is a grown man. He may be a junior in high school, 99. But
there's 52. He's over here doing push-ups because he didn't get his. He didn't finish the play as he thought.
If you like old-fashioned football, you're watching the right game.
Right.
We're banging each other, and punting is very important. The missed kick, tell you, the couple missed opportunities early.
Deep pass, 16 caught it. Down to their 40 and 16 being McDaniel from Temple High School. And the junior makes the big grab there. We talked about the one that he caught out of bounds that was a pretty spectacular catch, but that wasn't bad either. And this one's for a first down.
Temple has showed up today in both games.
Both games. It's got to make Coach Nix proud of his guys. Got a couple of Temple cheerleaders, I think, that's been in both games. Little swing pass forward. There's Jones again making the block for him.
Tyree Bench from Archer right there. Really a lot of yards after the catch. This is the best drive we've seen out of the team booster.
Yeah. Jaden McDaniels, who I was talking about, the Temple kid, he makes the catch, and then right here, as you see, Coach, he made the block.
Big block to spring him.
Yep, to get the extra 4 or 5 yards. 2nd down and 1 from the 31. This is a great opportunity to take a shot.
Here.
I love 2nd and 1.
Good
My
time
favorite.
to be a play caller.
2nd down for team booster.
They're going to try it.
There it is. Got holding. He was holding his jersey and no call. He's tugging on no jersey on that one, Coach.
Kind of 39. They've been pulling on him all day. He got one earlier, and I think he's been interfered a couple times.
Yeah, watch this one here on the replay. Yes. They didn't show it. But on that replay, I mean, at about the 5, he started tugging on his jersey.
The ball was underthrown a little bit. I think he might have made the catch and might have got the call even if he. Now 3rd and 1, but you got to feel you're in 4-down territory right here after you already missed a kick.
Yeah. 14's going to drive, and he's going to get it inside the 30 down around the 28, so he's going to pick up 3 for the 1st down.
Alan Ricks from Wheeler County right there on the call. He's a thick kid, not real tall, but he's.
That's a high school team you don't hear a lot about, Wheeler County.
Yeah.
Heard of Wheeler, old Wheeler High School.
Wheeler County is one of those South Georgia schools.
2:50, 49 clock running here in the 2nd quarter. Nothing to nothing, but the red team's on a drive. They've missed a field goal, and they got stopped 4th and 1 goal from the 1. That's a big catch by 92, and he's going to catch it all the way down around the 16, Coach, and that's a 1st down. 92 for them is
Xavier
Joseph again from East Side.
He's been doing it on both sides of football.
Yep.
Playing a little offline, tight end, defensive end on defense.
That's a good-looking tight end that also plays defensive tackle.
Right.
Any booster now. 1st down and 10.
Get tired of tackling guys like him.
Fake it, throw, low, incomplete.
A little bit behind him right there.
You know, a lot of people nowadays, if they didn't get an opportunity to watch Herschel Walker play football, I always said that the NFL used him wrong. Because Herschel always ran the ball about 30, 35 times a game. And he pounded, and he pounded, and he pounded. And then in that 2nd half, like you said, those linebackers, those safeties, they got tired of coming up and hitting him.
Tennessee did with Derrick Henry. You know, they just
pounding.
1st half, you may not get 25, 30 yards, but
you have 100 and a half in the 2nd. Just strictly because you just got tired of hitting him. And if you'll remember back to Herschel's days in the NFL, he never touched the ball 14, 15 times a game.
Right.
And they were mainly throwing it to him, you know? I always thought that he should have went to Joe Gibbs and the Washington Redskins and let them pound him like they did Riggs and Riggins.
3rd down, 8 yards to go.
Tell you what.
Because you get tired of hitting those big backs like that.
Clock's starting to become a factor here, too. 3rd and 8, minute and a half.
He's going to run it. He's going to be short. He's going to gain a yard and a half.
Be
4th down. They have to kick another field goal. Try. I mean, these are some good-looking kids, man.
Yeah.
On the field, will be taken by Team Denley.
Wouldn't you like to go pick you a team out of these 4 that we've seen today and pick you about 40 of them and rock and roll with them, 40 or 50 of them?
You know, other than the line of scrimmage, there's not a lot of difference in these the 10th and 11th graders. I think both lines are bigger, you know, this is the defensive line. But as far as the skilled guys, I don't tell you what, that 10th graders were really impressive.
They were impressive, that's right.
Like the ones they are wearing for the ball game tonight, $15. Go by and check with one of the cheer coaches down at the fence during halftime if you'd like to purchase one. Great looking sweatshirt.
So you'd come out of retirement if you could pick you up some of these kids right here
Yeah,
and build your team out
that's
of it.
chain, yeah. Make you think about it.
Oh, my goodness. You miss it? You miss being on the sidelines? You miss coaching, Coach?
I miss the things that people don't think you miss. I miss practice. I miss the weight room. I miss the camaraderie with the coaches and the kids, The games, I don't really, like when I watch a game now, at the end of the game, most people look at the team celebrating. I look at the team that lost going, those guys have to feel like crap right now. I know how I felt. You know what I mean? It just got where for me personally, I guess the outcome affected me too much. I felt like it wasn't healthy the way it was. Like I wanted to win every game.
Right.
I know everybody wants to, but I would let I wouldn't go to the store if we lost because I thought
if a good team beat you.
Even a good team. because we had good teams. So I expected to win every game, and when you got lost, I felt like if I went to Walmart, everybody would go, look at that loser. Which half the people didn't even know I was a coach or anything else. But you get so caught up in your own little world there. But and again, Coach Tommy Purdue at Upson Lee.
Right.
When I was young and he was at retirement age, and back then I thought I was going to coach till I was 100.
Right.
I'd coach till I died. And Coach Purdue, I'll never forget, we had a conversation one time. He talked about another. I said, Coach, you look great. You're healthy. Why are you retiring? And he mentioned somebody I'm not going to mention. He said he went too long. And he didn't know he went too long. If he would have known it, he wouldn't have,
Right.
He said, so I decided when I was young, at 30 years, I was going to retire, whether I thought I needed to or not, because I may not be in the right frame to make that decision then.
Right.
And he ended up going 31 because he had a really good team coming back. But that, that kind of stuck in my head. It's like, I don't want to get to where, like, I think Joe Paterno was that way. I think he went Bobby Bowden. If they would have been 40 years old looking at their 70-year-old self, they probably would have said, I don't need to coach anymore.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Or I don't need to. It's somebody else's time. You know what I mean? And I love coaching. I love being the head coach of LaGrange High School. I'm so glad we got Matt Napier there now, but it's Matt's time. I try to, I go over there and I support him, but I don't ever want to be about me anymore. It's his time. And I think in a lot of organizations like that, people go too long and it's kind of steals somebody else's joy. You don't think of it that you're not meaning to do that, but that's what happens, So I'm satisfied with what I did, and I enjoy doing this, enjoy meeting people like you and watching the fun game of football. And do I like the way it's going right now? No, like everybody, all the issues we have, but I still think it's the greatest game. It
still
teaches
the
the best
one.
lesson. I just hate that people can bail out when things get tough a little bit sometimes,
Well, you go back to what you was talking about a minute ago whenever I asked you that. You said something about you miss practice.
Love practice.
And see, as a player, I was a player that loved practice. I loved going to practice. We could practice as long as you want to run. Run the practice as far as I was concerned. Most of the guys I played with, they hated it.
Right.
They hated practice. They loved Friday night when those lights were on.
All right.
But they didn't necessarily love the grind Monday through Thursday. But I don't know. I was a little different. I just enjoyed it.
That's what coaching is right there, too. I used to tell our kids, the days you're ready to work hard in the weight room and everything, I said, I don't have to do anything.
Right.
The days you're not in that mood is when I have to bring it. I have to bring my juice every day. You know what I mean? So when you're not ready, I got to get you going. Not chewing you out. We'll just get you going. Hey, we got to go. Think about it, because you are young. You're young and you're living for the minute, man. You don't think about the other stuff, know. Tell you, the defensive line's still playing, aren't they?
On both sides.
Noah Clark there from Perry. I tell you what, the Perry kids have really represented themselves. And
quarterback Nelson.
Dodge County kids have done a great job. Temple's kids have done a great job today.
West Lawrence, a lot of the Macon kids. Got a lot of schools out here.
Well, sun's starting to go down. It's going to start cooling off here in just a minute. So I guess we're at the half, Coach.
We're at the half. It was kind of uneventful. We got a 3-0 lead.
Score was 21-14 in the first game at the half, and here we are 3-0 in this one. And
one play away from changing who's winning.
That's right. Well, Coach, what do you say we'll take a quick break before we come back and get ready for this second half of this one?
The Army National Guard offers incentives tailored to part-time Guard service, such as low-cost health insurance, life insurance, retirement, and education benefits. Learn more about the incentives and the many other benefits at nationalguard.com.
Dangerous products like illegal, disposable, and counterfeit vapes are flooding our streets from China and targeting our children. This is illegal targeting and puts our kids at risk. Please educate yourself and your family about the dangers of fake vapes. Visit fakeisfatal.com to see examples of illegal disposable vapes and learn how to protect your family.
I'm Mike Singletary. On the football field, I have to spot fake plays. Nearly every fake pill contains fentanyl, and it only takes a small amount to be fatal. 90% of addictions start during teenage years. Talk to your family about avoiding fake pills and not to take what they're not prescribed. Help NFL legends like Randy White and me tackle fentanyl. Remember, one pill can kill.
Hi, I'm Hall of Famer Randy White. I lost my son-in-law to a fake opioid. You can't tell the difference between a real and a fake pill. Today, nearly every fake pill contains fentanyl. Please help coaches defeat overdoses by never taking what you're not prescribed, and learn more about how just one pill can kill at tacklefentanyl.com.
William Brewer from Villa Rica High School. Finally, Lakeview, Fort Oglethorpe. Clark, West Lawrence High School. Alex Colden, West Lawrence High School. Emily O'Walston, Appling County High School. Riley Fairclough, Columbus High School. Janie Gardner, Lakeview, Fort Oglethorpe. Ryan Giesling, Thompson High School. Mia Gomez, Washington Wilkes High School. Deanna Grant, Washington County High School. Abigail Hancock, West Lawrence High School. Amelia Huff, Columbus High School. Kamaya Ivy, Washington County High School. Maya Johnson, Washington County High School. Ava Grace Kubrick, Harris County High School. Merritt, Howard High School. Azaria Robinson, Villa Rica High School. Madison Shaw, Whitefield Academy. Olivia Swafford, West Hall High School. Taylor Williamson, Hawkinsville High School. Reagan Wright, Washington County High School. And now let's meet the members of Team Booster, coached by Jen Spiegel from Hillgrove High School. Anaya Brooks, Morgan County High School. Cameron Collins, Eagles Landing High School. Blakely Daniel, Temple High School. Addison Elkins, Hillgrove High School. Kierna Goddard, Eastside High School. Emily Green, Hillgrove High School. Braylon Gruber, Jackson County High School. Peyton Grummer, Sequoia High School. Kamari Hampton, Salem High School. McKinley Hester, Callaway High School. Alexis Howe, Fannin County High School. Amanda Hunter, Eastside High School. Rihanna McGee, Salem High School. Kiki McKenna, Kennesaw Mountain High School. Antoinette Montgomery, Eagles Landing High School. Renaya Pettigrew Vincent, Hillgrove High School. Gabrielle Phillips, Eagles Landing High School. Addison Smucker, Jackson County High School. Alexa Sperry, Kennesaw Mountain High School. Keaton Strickland, North Oconee High School. Lindsay Thornton, Hillgrove High School. Savannah Turner, Peachtree Ridge High School. Micaiah Watson, Fannin County High School. Daviana Williams, Morgan County High School. Willis from Callaway High School. Ladies and gentlemen, these represent the best of the junior class of cheerleaders across the state of Georgia. One more time, how about a big hand for all of these student athletes and their families? Fans, again, don't miss your chance. Cheerleaders are selling these great-looking sweatshirts that they are wearing tonight for the ball game. $15 a piece. Can't beat the price. Be sure to go down and see one of the cheer coaches down at the fence. They will hook you up with one of our great-looking all-star game sweatshirts.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. And sometime during the third quarter day, the cheerleaders will be passing out Coaches versus Overdoses pamphlets, which is information about the GACA's initiative, fighting the opioid crisis and tackling fentanyl. It'll have just information about the dangers of fentanyl, that one pill can kill, and bringing our attention to the opioids and abuse of opioids. It is the initiative that the Georgia Coaches versus Overdoses program is kicking off and will be coming to communities across the state.
Again, a reminder for friends and family at home who could not make it here this evening. Ball game this afternoon being live streamed. Tell them to go to GACAcoaches.com. Click on the live feed link. Again, GACAcoaches.com. Team Danley will have number 48. It's our kicker, Garrett Stevenson, on the kick. And that's a tackle, number 63, Dylan Beal.
We are live and in color here for the second half. 3-0, Coach.
This is what all-star games usually look like. I think the first one was a little different. If they come out, though, you got to figure they're going to take a few more chances this half. Probably try to force the ball down the field.
Team booster.
Good-looking football teams and players here, these bunch of juniors.
Yeah.
Quarterback's got it, rolling, throwing. Jaden Powell. For Temple, the intended receiver. I mean, Jaden McDaniel. What'd I say, Powell?
Came out throwing on first down. We haven't seen a whole lot of that.
I don't think we've seen but one or two take a shot down the field, actually, in this game. Everything's been about 15 yards and in.
Ronaldo Callaway from Southwest, he's been grabbed down a couple times, trying to go down the field. I think he's really their big play guy. Little zone read right here, quarterback. Good hard running right there.
And that is Hayden Jones from Pickens County.
Hayden's kind of quietly had a good game.
Jones pulls it down.
He has, and you know, Jordan Dew from Archer. Now he's in.
They blocked the counter and read the backside in. He squeezed, and the quarterback kept it and gained 7. Bring it 3rd and 3. Big down right here.
Gonna hand it to Ricks. He's gonna get behind those big linemen, and he's going to run it up just shy of the 39, Coach. He's going to be a little bit short of first down.
4th and 1. What are we going to do here? Big call early in the second half.
That's tailback number 14, Ricks, on the carry.
Again, people play things a little different in all-star games.
Yeah, I was going to say this is a situation where you can go for it, but
you don't see
he was playing on Friday nights. You're not going to go for it much either.
A whole lot. The quarterback was looking at the coach saying, punt it.
Really?
He was kicking his leg up. Let's punt it.
Kick it away, Coach. And that's what they're going to do.
Play to your defense. Yeah, I mean, the way they played defense all game, the way their defensive line is dominated. But, you know, the thing is, when 3-0, you're one fluke play away from
being down,
and then you have to press a little bit. So I'm sure the Reds want to score as much as they can.
Good punt.
High punt, yeah.
So the blue team will have it 1st and 10 around their own 33-yard line. Booster, the red team leading 3-0. It's hard not to call them the blue team and red team.
Right.
And Team Daly will take over on offense right there.
10-13 to play here in the third quarter. 3-0 your score, and what's been a very good defensive game, although both offensive teams have shined a little bit,
right?
But they just haven't been able to do much scoring. There's a pump, fake, throws, got a receiver.
Go to the check down.
Three's going to come out of the backfield, lower his head.
Wow, he got 8 yards
he
on
got
that.
8
He
yards.
looked like he kind of skipped on that sideline with one leg. Well, he's out. I thought he was on gain 2, and I think he
walking the tightrope.
Right spot is. They wanted to take a shot down the field. He wasn't there, and the quarterback checked down to a little swing route. Good blocking on the edge. He somehow stayed in bounds with 1 foot.
He just lowered his head and drove through the corner on that side, but I actually thought he was running just to keep running and ran out. It was running out of bounds.
I thought he was hurt. I thought he was pulling up. I didn't know he was hopping like that, staying in bounds. A great play.
Going to hand it to him this time. He's going to bounce outside, get to the edge. 3. Now it's a foot race. I don't know if anyone's going to catch him.
Wow.
Can 28 get him? No. Touchdown.
Ty Cummings, West Lawrence, made a great catch and run, and then they came back to him, and really, they kind of had it bottled up inside, and he bounced it outside. And I'm telling you, when he saw the seam, though, he hit another gear right there, and you could tell nobody was going to catch him.
Yeah, he went from second to sixth gear quick.
Right there. When he put his foot in the ground, made that cut, it was over.
6-3, blue team. Extra point awaiting.
As we were saying, it changes in a hurry.
It just one play is made a difference. See, now as a coach, you're going back thinking, oh, okay, on 4th and 1, should I went for it?
Maybe we should have went for it.
Snap down, kick is up. Plenty of leg.
Again, a lot of all-star games are like this, too. You'll see nothing for the longest, and then
boom, boom, boom. There's all of a sudden several scores.
Going, yeah. I tell you, who was the kid? Golly, played at Lowndes, played at Florida State. I can't tell you. I'll think in a minute. He played 1 year, and back then you had live. It was live special teams, and I was down on the sideline, and they punted. And he made a call for everybody to get away. He wasn't going to field it, so everybody quit blocking. He snatched it and went 90 yards. He did it twice.
Called him off and then took off with it.
Took off and scored. He was the all-star. He was the MVP of that game. That's back when it was just one game, the senior game. He left from there, went to the Under Armour game, and was the MVP of it. Wow. He played 2 all-star games.
He was the MVP of both of them.
That kid's name. He played at Florida State. Great player. Played at Lowndes.
Somebody knows who it is that's listening in or watching, I'm sure.
Great. There's been so many great players that play in these games.
Team Bristol will take over on offense. Going to be first down and 10. Line of scrimmage from their 30.
Yeah, a lot of them that just went on to play on Sundays, Coach. Not just Saturday, they played on Sunday. What is Georgia? I think we're number 4 in the nation now, football.
Yeah, I mean, per capita, probably number 1.
Gotta be. I mean, because Texas, Florida, and Alabama, California is the 3 that's ahead of us, right?
Right.
There's a pass. 39's going to make a play. He adjusts on the football. Good-looking kid himself.
He's obviously had a great week of practice.
Yeah.
Because that's who they want to go to,
Well, he's got the size. He's got the speed.
And right there,
and when he showed us the hands.
Right, and to adjust his body right there.
Yep.
I mean, he made that look really easy, and it's not.
It's not. That's right.
And that's what separates, the good from the great. Is they make the tough look easy.
34 with the football. He's going to get bottled up and then bounce it out. And he's going to be in the secondary and get run out of bounds around the 27-yard line. Who's 34?
DJ Lee, Early County. We've had more offense in the last 4 or 5 plays than we had the whole first half.
Whole first half. So that's a first down.
Again, good job by DJ right there. It wasn't a whole lot, but he bounced it out and he saw an opening. And I like how he finished the run right there. He didn't step out of bounds. I think you do that after you've been all pro a couple of years. A lot of these guys don't step out early. I like to see young kids competing
for the yardage. There's a little toss.
Great play by Christopher Daniels, Southwest Macon, coming up there, making the tackle, number 5 for the defense. They tried to hit the flat defender and go ahead and kind of threw behind the line so they could block downfield. And 5 came up and just blew up the receiver and made the tackle. A really good play.
Yeah, just ran right through the blocking receiver on the edge. Throw, strong arm.
Interception.
21's got the football for the blue team, and that is Tress Ellison, and he's going to get down the sideline, still on his feet. finally gets knocked out of bounds around the 49-yard line, and that's a big play for Team Danley as Team Booster was trying to put it in the end zone, Coach, and see if they can't recapture the lead, but a big play right there.
Huge play by Trez Ellison from Valdosta High School. Not only did he get the interception, he flipped the field. Now they have the
Big
ball
run.
midfield. Boy, it's been just a tremendous shift of momentum all of a sudden. And the Red kind of missed opportunities to have a bigger lead, but they were in total control. And now the Team Danley has come out the second half and are really playing well.
Yeah, the Red team was pretty much dominating the game, even though it was a 3-0 football game.
One of those games, as a coach, scares you because you know you should have a bigger lead.
Right.
You know, it's like, man, we should be getting points. We're not.
Yeah, and when you leave
That
somebody,
defensive line, though, number 99.
he's a beast. Him 92 and 97, 52.
I just want 99 to know I voted for him to be the MVP. 'Cause I don't want him mad at me. Because he has really played a great game.
Third down.
It's a big answer right here for the Team Booster if they can get a stop after the turnover right there.
Gonna hand it off and got blown up. 52, made a play off the edge. You know, he had that big rush where he missed the quarterback on the sack. He didn't miss nothing that time, Coach.
Sergio Mason from Stevenson. He had a great get off right there. He was close to being offside, but he bent, turned, dropped that shoulder. Look at him.
Hey, and his first 3 steps off that
That's what I
line's
mean.
quick, man.
He was fast off the ball. But he finished about them push-ups must have helped.
Yeah. What I like here though is how they'll mix him up. They'll put him inside.
Right.
At the guard spot, if you will, and then you got him on the ends or defensive tackles, however you want to use it. Look, he's got another rush on.
Yeah.
They're holding him.
Look at him.
They're holding big 97. He's going to run him down, Coach.
Tell you what,
he run the quarterback
down.
down.
He's got a motor on him. He has got a motor.
If you're a college coach out here watching this ball game, 52's sparking your interest, isn't he?
He'll get mentioned to several of my friends on the way home, I promise you.
The kid made a big rush. He was getting held. The quarterback makes a great run.
Right.
And then he runs him down and don't allow him the first down, Coach. It's 4th and 2.
Byron Slack, the head coach of Cook County, he coached the defensive line, coached him up over there. Byron's done a great job. He was at Camden a long time with Jeff Herron, coached college football. Now he's kind of found him at home down in Cook, and I got a chance to catch up to him this morning. Just one of the good guys in coaching. We're blessed to have so many of them in our state.
Yeah, and he's doing a great job with that program as well, Coach.
And that region with Pierce. Oh,
Lord. He's going to run the. Now there goes the football, and the red team's on it.
Wow.
97, big 97. Noah Clark from Perry High School does it again. They run the Wildcat with their running back, and the snap went over his head, and then that defensive front looked like they were shot out of a cannon as soon as they seen that ball flying.
I think that defensive front is the reason for the snap. You know, I mean,
yeah, you're probably
so worried
right.
about blocking those guys.
Right.
Like he's a little anxious there. He fired that ball back awful hard. It's that's the thing about the Wildcat too. People, it's a different snap, different rhythm. It's not the same guy calling the snap count.
There's the throw. There's the catch. That's 16 again. Jay McDaniel.
Temple.
Number 6, Knuckles. Completes the pass.
Gavin Knuckles from Northwest Whitfield.
First down.
And Team Booster picks up quick first down.
Hey, what? We got us a football game now, don't we?
We do. 6:22-21 clock running here in the third quarter. 7-3 your score. This has been a defensive struggle. Almost 3 quarters. Quarterback drops, looks, throws. There's a flag. I believe this is going to be offensive pass interference is what it looks like to me. I thought I seen a flag.
Yeah, I think it's got to be.
Watch this replay. I mean, he pulled the defensive back down.
I think it's a great play by the kid because it's probably going to be an interception if he doesn't interfere. You know, at least.
Did they call it against the defense?
Point on the defense.
I believe I'd have to disagree with that one. Here's the play. I mean, there's a lot of hand grabbing, but I mean, the defensive player just snatched him down by the throat.
I think they miscommunicated. I'm hoping they're going to get it right.
I don't think so.
Play ball, boys. Got to keep playing.
Going to hand it this time. 14's going to drive.
That was a really good run right there by Alvin Ricks in Wheeler County. Yeah. Kind of hesitated, saw a little hole, got his shoulders down, got 5 yards. That's a big first down run.
Yeah, and he kept digging with it.
Alvin Ricks, the ball carrier.
A lot of times all you got to do is keep those feet moving, right, Coach?
Right. Keep those linemen. Yeah, that's why you always want your linemen off the ground, you know. Just stay on somebody. You got a chance to go stay on somebody.
Right. Fake to Ricks, throw, and incomplete. Gavin Knuckles, right?
Yep.
Northwest Whitfield quarterback.
He can run, too. He's a good runner. You got to think they're probably in 4 down here. I don't know if they'll kick it and, you know, play for another field goal attempt, maybe.
Third down.
Interesting call right here.
Now there's a timeout. Third quarter's lasted a minute.
Has been, you know, when you get scoring and change possession, that kind of stops that clock.
A lot more throwing here on the second half,
too.
Third down and 6. After this timeout, 7-3 your score, 5:10 to play here in the third quarter. Tom Araquazo alongside Coach Steve Pardue.
Been a fun day.
It has.
Good quality football, good players.
I'll be honest, Coach, I was dreading the ride down in the rain, in the storms, and all that stuff.
What about our production crew in there?
Yeah.
They're doing an amazing job. These guys, I'm not kidding you, all the
Well, Russell Smith does a lot of this. He runs the 24 Strong TV network for Carroll County Schools as well. And they just do a great job.
Got the lights on now, starting to get a little dark out here.
Kind of feels like football, though.
It really does.
Cooler.
You're exactly right.
Is the defense.
So would you wind up? 3 state titles at LaGrange?
I did. As a head coach, we won 3. They were a lot of fun, a lot of great players, a lot of great coaches, and I tried to stay out of the way.
Just let them go.
Just let them go and make me look like I was smarter than I was. Ooh, what a cut.
Yep.
Great play by the defensive line.
And that was a great play.
I tell you, that's a kid we called his name a lot early. Jaden Coleman from Perry. He's had a really good game, too. I'll tell you, when he hits you, you don't go forward. I mean, he hadn't had a tackle yet. Right there. I mean, he's right in the middle of the hole, got hold of him.
Yeah, he gets his hands on you, you're going down.
You're going down, and usually backwards, you know. I've been really impressed with him. We're going to keep going for it on 4th down here, or they're going to look like they are at least. Got a little bigger back in there. I'd be surprised they don't run the quarterback here.
He's going to hand it. And it looks like they're going to get the first down.
Great second effort there.
It's going to be first and goal for the red team.
I think that was Justin Powell from Toombs County.
I think you're right.
Wasn't a whole lot there. He got penetration by Big 72 right there, and he made him miss and just stuck his head down, like you say, and drove his legs. And that was a great effort by that kid right there. That's a big-time run.
Yeah, he was almost tackled in the backfield for a loss.
Could have been for a 3-yard loss, yeah.
Set is first and goal now for the red team. They're trailing 7-3. Under 4 minutes, 3:55:54 clock running here in the third quarter.
Xavier Joseph, he's played a bunch of football today on both sides of the ball. They're H-back. I think they're going to try to get it to him in the flat.
In and out of the hands.
Yeah, I think he wanted to throw it, then he wasn't open.
He wasn't sure.
Yeah, he wasn't sure. And then they reacted.
That was one he probably should have just tucked it up and run it on in. The problem was when he pulled up. Had he just kept his nose to the grindstone down and just kept going downhill, he probably scores, Coach. And now Big 32 is going to get hit for a loss.
Who is it?
32 for.
Who tackled him, though?
I didn't see who actually made the tackle.
Jaden Coleman. Yeah, number 35. He has really had a well of a game.
So we got Perry kids on both teams too, don't we?
Yeah, sometimes we just got to equal things out.
That's a little different. Come out in an all-star game, play against some of your teammates, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, and, things happen. That's behind the scenes. Craig didn't do such a great job. You may have a kid, maybe a kid is going to come, and then they have a basketball game today. And he has to get out the last minute.
Handoff 14. He's just going to drive, still driving. He's going to come up, a yard short?
It'll be a big fourth down right here.
Alvin Ricks again.
Number 14, the tailback.
Alvin's representing Wheeler County well today.
Clock running, 2:27:26. Did they?
And timeout on the field. Going to be taken.
Coach Craig Bennett wants to think it over a little bit. Talk to his offensive coordinator, Sean O'Sullivan, see what he thinks.
Well, just give us an opportunity.
You think you're going to give the quarterback maybe some run pass type deal here and sprint out. Or they may have a 2-point play that they say this is the time to use it right now. But still a lot of football left.
The exclusive fundraising partner of the GACA.
You're watching the Georgia Athletic Coaches Association High School Football All-Star Game, and it's presented by BSN Sports, Georgia Army National Guard, and a special thank you to Bibb County Athletic School District and Athletic Director Kevin Grooms. But everybody here today has been great. Hospitable, plenty to drink, eat, whatever you need. They're here to take care of us, right?
The fans, between games, fun to talk. Because everybody's happy. Their kids or friends are in the All-Star game, or you're cheering, or like I say, we've got, I think, 100 cheerleaders here. 25 for each side on each game. So anytime we get this many kids involved, I think it's special.
Absolutely.
Look at Big 99. He was down about the 10-yard line on the sideline. I think these kids want to win, though. It means they're competitors.
That's right. What do they call it, a false start?
I think it's going to be on the offense. They're talking about it, though. Called it on the offense. And right here, that's where they're going to kick it.
Yeah, I was wondering if they was going to kick it.
Gave them a little more room if they wanted to throw it. But
I guess you got a whole quarter left. Might as well kick it.
Right.
Pull within one here and
get the same situation, kick it again, and have a lead.
See if we can get a win. Right.
Assuming you make it, obviously you got to make the kick.
That's right.
Look at the kids on the blue. It's dead, but they're trying to distract him a little bit.
He drives that
He
one.
nailed. That was an extra point right there.
He almost kicked that door in a rock. 7-6 your score, 2:21 to play here in the third quarter. Game 2, the junior game, or rising seniors, if you will, of this GACA high school football.
And I don't know how much the temperature's dropped, but it is dropping. Hey, can you sit down, please? We're trying to announce the game.
The GACA would also like to thank Coach Tom as one of our corporate sponsors. Coach Tom is the
You're going to move up a row. I threw something at Jimmy earlier.
Of the GACA.
You're fine. She's the one causing all the problems over here. I had to get her. I've never seen that woman before.
You knew her husband, though, didn't you?
I know her husband. I know
Jake Snyder
her.
on for the kick.
Good crowd here.
There's a big high end over end kick. Guy's going to take it around the 10.
And 27.
They ought to throw a halfback pass to that guy right
Yeah.
there. He just slung it to the sideline after he caught it.
About 35 yards, too.
35, Jake Coleman. Also in on the kick return for Team Daly.
I'll tell you what, if I played on that red team, I hope I'm a 90, because all those 90s look good for them.
I know.
90, 97, 92, 99.
Then you got old 52.
52.
He's a beast. I like the way he plays football, Coach. There's a big pass deep down the field, goes up and in and out of the hands. Almost made a big catch, did. Let's see here.
He had him beat. He was just underthrew him a little bit right there.
Tyree Chisholm from Glen Academy.
Yeah, he had the defensive back beat on that play, and the quarterback underthrew him just a little bit.
And he still almost made the catch.
Still almost made the play.
Kids are just bigger and stronger these days, you know.
No doubt. I don't know where it's going to stop.
There's a big run. Three's going to spin, still on his feet. That's going to run it all the way up to the 44-yard line and a first down.
He's got a different gear, doesn't he?
Yes.
Number 3, Cummings, the ball carrier.
He's really had a good second half.
Ty Cummings going to have first down and more.
I'm sure they'd like to give it to him about 10 more times and knock this one in on a long drive.
Right. Under 2 minutes, 1:54:53 clock running.
Team Danley's kind of figured out what they are, you know. Run football, take a couple shots.
But there it is again, Coach, that big defensive front.
Right field 99 right there.
Yeah.
I love it all.
Big defensive front for this team is just doing a tremendous job of controlling the line of scrimmage.
And I tell you, 36, Cam Farley from Jasper County did a good job fitting in there.
Yep.
They kind of ate up all the blockers and left him free to come in.
Second down and 11.
But that's the thing. Do your job.
Right.
You four do yours, and then this fifth guy's going to make the sack, going to make the tackle.
He used to always say, sometimes, you know, a lot of times you make the play, but you don't make the tackle. But you're the reason. You get 52 get off right there.
I love to watch this kid. And then there's 97 again.
I tell you, 52 gets off the football.
Come on, Dave. Now, Coach, man, if you could put these four defensive linemen on the same football team, you'd have something special.
They look kind of like Thompson High School. I saw them play in the state championship over in Alabama. They had about 4 guys like that. Seven to 6.
I tell you a team that I called this year when they played. I don't think who it was. I want to say Blessed Trinity, but I don't think that's who it was. They're 5.
Right.
They look like they played for Texas or something. There's
Good
another
job
good
by the
rush.
quarterback. I tell you, quarterback's a big, strong kid. They grabbed him by the shoulder, and he kept both hands on the ball, was able to elude the guy, and then he completes it to one of his teammates. Jackson Thompson from Perry on the catch. Perry High definitely stood out today.
Yeah, and that quarterback is also from Perry, isn't he?
Yep.
Ginn or Gwynn? Can't see the thing now, Coach. They got the lights are off.
Reed Ginn, yeah.
Ginn.
Perry Ginn.
Following the fourth quarter tonight, parents and fans will be able to
Oh,
go down the
yeah.
field, take
Thank
pictures with your athletes. Also, at that time, the cheerleaders will be having the coaches versus
That'll help.
versus
Yes, sir. Thank you.
paper. So they will hand out to you for free.
I can't read in the dark.
Information
Right.
about,
I tell you, it went from
coaches versus overdoses.
a little dark to dark real quick. You know, we were earlier wondering if the lights would have to be turned on. They definitely had to be turned on now. Beautiful stadium here at Thompson Stadium in Macon.
It really is. A lot of room, good parking. I like the way they got this thing set up. Easy to get to. Concessions and stuff.
Turf fields just changed the game too. You don't have to worry about what it did all week. Quick out route again, come back to same man.
A little pitch and catch. That's close to another first down. I believe he's got it, and he does.
Jackson Thompson.
7-6 your score. We're in the fourth and final frame for this one. 11:54 to play.
Right there. We're a little advantageous to have 2 guys from the same team. We talk about working on timing. They've probably thrown that route to each other a million times. So
yep.
They know where he's going to be and where he likes the ball.
35.
Well, let's see if I can come back with that. Got to get 3 going here.
He's in.
He's hard to tackle the phone, but he is quick.
He really is.
Really good vision.
And he moves quick. His feet's quick.
I like him.
I do too. If you remember, he's the one that scored the big long touchdown.
Right.
Made the big long run. He scored.
He scored on that. Only touchdown.
That's right.
He's making a name for himself. They can knock one in here. A lot of football left, though.
Mm-hmm.
Second down at about 6.
I think anybody's used a time. Well, Red's used a couple of timeouts.
Yeah. I think one I know of. There's 3 again in their secondary, driving people and dragging people and still on his feet. They can't bring him down. Now they do inside the 25 to the 24, first down.
And he's not a big guy. He just runs hard, stays behind. Man, I love this game. And kids helping each other up. They want to win. There's nobody out that field that doesn't want to win, but they're not acting, crazy.
Chippy about it.
Sometime. Yeah. Like Big 99 helped him up right there.
Gonna hand it off again. Galipa guy. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Do we got a replay of that? Wow. Here it is, Coach. Here's the replay.
A bit of Shaquan Barkley.
Number 3, Cummings.
And then he gets caught.
Yeah,
as he's coming down, Big 96
the,
catches him.
That's the scary thing when you do that. They used to have a penalty. You couldn't jump over people. I don't know.
Second down and 7.
Not in high school, that's right. I tell you what, though. You know, we're talking about these kids, you know, you're talking about them wanting to win and how they're playing together and they're helping each other up and there's no chippiness. It's more of a respect, but you're playing in an all-star game.
Right.
And you know that everybody on the other side of that football is an all-star just like you.
Right.
So I think that makes a difference.
Morris Harris.
A little more respect for each other.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I'm with you. They had a chance right there on a little quick screen out there.
Third down.
Gotta be
At
honest.
about 7.
Taking a lot of time to get this one off. Big third down, though.
Mm-hmm. 3rd and 8.
You'd like to at least get 5 here, you know, make 4th a little more manageable.
Drop it all.
That's great. Man. Got a flag on the play, which you would think is holding where it was thrown at. It could be hands to the face on the defensive line, but it was something in the interior. It's caught.
Pass complete. Out to King.
It's going to be 4th down.
They're going to have to try to kick it, aren't they? Do they got a kicker on the blue team? They do. Garrett Stevenson, number 48 from Pierce County.
His dad's one of the coaches at Pierce. I've met him between games. I don't know if there's a timeout or what we're doing here.
I don't know.
They've taken all the skill guys to the sideline and let the linemen out. So. Well, there's
penalty flag going to be against the defense.
Illegal defense. You know, there's certain rules in this game you have to go by. You can't slant. You can't bring linebackers. Everybody fudges a little bit, and evidently they got caught there. So 5-yard penalty going to make it 3rd and 1.
Almost like a false start, I guess, right?
Yeah. Just it's different because it's an all-star game.
Gonna hand it.
To get,
It's the first time we've seen him, right? 13.
Wow, great stop.
Norris King from East Lawrence. Have we seen him?
I think that's his first carry, I remember.
Yeah.
Now here comes the kicker. It'll be 4th and 2.
Yeah, I guess so. Got a question, though, and wonder why 3 wasn't in the ball game. Unless he's hurt or something. He's done a great job running the football.
Right.
When you're 3rd and 2 and around the 15, that's usually the guy you want. This is a big kick. Did he miss it? He made it.
Look wide left.
It did. 10-6 your score.
Now the boosters have to have a touchdown.
Yeah. Field goal's not going to do it.
Still good job keeping out of the end zone. These guys get a little tired late in the game.
I'm yawning myself. But, you know, you was talking earlier that it may be a little bit tougher on some of these kickers because there is no rush.
No rush.
Where you're
hurrying.
expected to make the field goal. And if you miss it, it's kind of like, oh, dude.
How'd you miss that one?
How you miss a free kick?
'99 going to go out and catch a kick.
Big 57 made the catch.
57.
Cooper Harris from Mill Creek.
On the kick
Plays for
return.
Coach Josh Lovelady.
Team Booster.
Really
take
good
over right
program.
there.
Always have good offensive linemen.
Tell of two games, too, isn't it?
Really
Got a
is.
10-6 game compared to a 42-21 ball game we had earlier. A lot of good play in the trenches, though, in this one, Coach. Both teams, both sides of the
Bunch
football.
of good players.
So now they're going to go 4 wide. Is Team Booster 1st and 10 from the 30. Quarterback's going to step up. Now he's going to stiff arm and try to run with it. He's going to get sacked for a loss of about 2.
Jordan Dew from Archer.
They're going to give him the forward progress, it looks like, Coach, back to the line of scrimmage at the 30.
Again, you know, nobody really got beat on the line there. It just kind of collapsed into his lap right there.
Right.
Big push by the defensive line. 91 to get some good pressure on the edge. Good job coming up from the linebacker position, making a tackle.
I mean, this is one of those games where you feel like the team in red should be winning.
Right.
Dew's going to throw it. He's got 4. He's going to catch it around the 34-yard line. He's going to bring up a 3rd down at about 6.
Left side.
Tyree Bigney from
Completes the pass after number 4.
Archer on the
That's
catch.
running back,
Yep.
Tyree Beignet.
Really need to get a first down here for the. Seems like the Blues kind of flipping the momentum.
Quarterback drops. Now he's rolling. He's going to throw
Got
down
him.
the middle. He's got a man. 12
what
caught the football,
Yeah.
but 5 dislodged it.
Christopher Daniel from Southwest Macon.
Pass going to be incomplete.
Big time hit right there. You know, and by the way, the game, you know, was supposed to be played now. Hit the shoulder. Everything was legal. Wasn't a targeting call. Wasn't defenseless. Just a
Good
good
play.
hard football play.
And that, you know, very well could wind up being the play of the game, Coach.
Huge play right there.
Because if he makes, if he don't knock that ball free, we got a 1st down and 10 inside the 45 of the blue team, and instead they're punting.
Right.
That was definitely a game-changing play right here.
Ooh, that
late.
is a good punt right there. Well, we've seen some guys that don't normally catch kicks, catch them well.
Do a good job, yeah. Who's your player of the game so far, Coach? The whole defensive front for the red team.
Yeah,
and
honestly,
they're losing.
I would, you know, 99's played so well. 8 had the big pick. Of course, you know, and then Ty Cummings, the running back number 3, you know, the long touchdown run he had.
1st and 10. Line of scrimmage from the 35.
Ten to 6.
Mac Mason, Washington County at quarterback.
Who is this at running back? 38.
Yes, Deshaun Howard, Glen Academy. Good run right there.
He ain't called his name yet, have we? I don't think so.
Gives goes to 38. Howard the
Hey,
ball
what,
carrier.
he just feels like the team Danley, the blue team, has all the momentum going right now.
Right.
Great first down call, run.
There's the pass
RPO,
catch.
yeah.
That's a 1st down. Big 42. They can't bring him down, Coach.
Jaden Farley from Worth County.
Big tight end. Good hands, good size, tough to bring down. He makes the catch.
Pass going to be caught.
7 minutes. That
That's
clock's
number 42,
running
tight end,
fast now
Jaden
for the
Farley.
red.
Farley.
Good job
Pick up
securing the
enough
ball.
for a 1st down.
to get conservative here, Team Danley, but they want to get that clock to keep running. Good cut right there.
He's still on his feet with the football, and he's going to drive inside the 30, Coach, and that was a big run. Now 20's coming off with the football. Are they going to say he's down? Or
I think he was down. Norian King from East Lawrence with a great run right there. A little hesitation, then exploded when he saw the hole open.
Well, you know, on that defensive penalty where they had it 3rd down and about 2, he comes in, runs the football, gets stopped short. They kick the field goal. But that was a pretty good run right there.
When he came up with that ball, I don't know.
I know. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah,
I was
think he
wondering
was down.
if they'd give it to him or not. Going to hand it that back 3. He's going to get to the edge. Now he's going to get pulled by the jersey and then wrestled down around the 23-yard line. 90 on the tackle for Red.
Good job there by
William
Ty,
Tate.
though, right there. Cummings, I think he made a conscious decision not to get out of bounds.
Right.
You know, he got slung around, then like get back in, make sure I stay in bounds. Because the clock's their biggest friend right now.
That's right.
They'd love to knock one in here, obviously, and get up a 2-score game. But
Field goal puts you up 7, right?
yeah, but
You want to secure the win if you put it in, pretty much, right? There's a throw. 8 again.
Yep.
Second down. Pass going to be.
We'll have to remember this kid's name, Coach, number 8. I'm telling you now.
Kalijah Thomas.
Kalijah Thomas from Worth County is.
Ran a little stutter and go right there, and he didn't bite on it. Good job. Good job.
Maybe the only thing you could say there is make sure you turn that head a little bit more, right, in a real game. You're probably not going to get that call in this game, but on any given Friday night you could if you don't turn the head. At least give the ball a look, right? 3rd down and 6.
Counter play. They're going to kick it.
Handoff goes to 38. Sean Howard.
I was trying to figure out who had the football. 38, well, Howard, right?
Going to bring up 4th down for Team Danley.
It's a little different calling games like this. It's a little different, especially when you don't know any of the players.
Right. You normally at least know your team, you know, and you have to kind of hunt for the other one. Some of these guys, though, they make you learn their name in a hurry.
It's a 42-yard field goal attempt. Snap, down, kick is up.
Got plenty of leg.
Plenty of leg, and good. And he's hit another one, and it's 13-6. We got a 7-point ball game here with 4:43 to play. 13-6 your score. And trying to figure out who that was, Coach. I believe it's 48 Garrett Stevenson. That's right, Pierce County. He just kicked one from 42 yards and had plenty of leg. It would have been good from probably 50, wouldn't you think, maybe?
Yeah, it'd been. I was thinking maybe 52.
Right.
It looked like it really cleared it. Ryan Herron's done a great job down at Pierce County. You know, 10 years ago, you didn't hear much about Pierce. He's won 2 state championships there, and they just have created a great culture. Their kids have bought in. You know, they play a little different style offensive football. You know, they're going to run the ball hard and play great defense, and you love to have a kicker when you play that style. So I'm sure this kid's a very big piece of what they're doing at Pierce County.
Yeah, I'm sure that.
I think he's a little fired up after that one. He kicked that one in the end zone.
Yeah, the Stetson Bennett effect, what'd you say, right?
Excuse me?
Stetson Bennett effect.
Right,
And Hurt
right.
I mean, Pierce County, and then he's made that kind of same difference in Georgia. Because Georgia's, you know, since Bennett started playing.
It's going to be interesting to see Georgia with Gunnar Stockton. I know everybody's excited about him, you know, being a Georgia kid.
He's just tough, and he's a winner.
He's a winner. You know, he always wanted to play for Mike Bobo.
Right.
You know, he was going to South Carolina when Mike was there, and then when Mike, you know, now he's getting a chance to play for him at Georgia. And I think Mike's dad or uncle trained him when he was young, so he's got a real connection.
Quarterback's going to keep it.
I think they may get a face mask there. The end squeeze, and he reached back out trying to make the play, and I think he may have got the face. Yep, they're going to call face mask there. That's what you don't want to do if your team Danley is give them anything, and now we're going to give them a 15-yard penalty.
4:32 to play here in the fourth quarter. 13-6 your score.
Inadvertent, obviously, but they're going to call that every time.
Yeah, I was going to say
Sykes
that's not an automatic.
Wayne County, he is a good-looking kid, though. Long. The defensive line are big, tall kids for the team Danley.
High snap, quarterback drops, plenty of time. Now he's going to step up, he's going to throw deep down the field, just overshot 4. And had he gotten a little more out front, Coach, that was more on that back shoulder, and he had to turn and didn't have no kind of a chance to get to the football. Had it been a foot maybe or two this way, he maybe could have had a play. Yeah, he definitely had him beat. You see what I'm saying, where it's kind of back over the shoulder there. Had it been out front, he might have had a chance.
Just missed him. 39 was open on the check down, but I think that was a called shot play right there.
I think so.
2nd 5. We got 4:14.
13-6 your score. High snap, going to take it, going to hand it to that back 34, and he's going to get wrestled down around the 38-yard line.
Good run that DJ Lee there from early, but it showed the team Danley speed right there, didn't it? When he got going sideways, they called up to him in a hurry, about 3 guys.
19 made the tackle, didn't he? Harold Crawford, the safety. Wasn't that who that was? It looks like. Yes. Third down, quarterback drops, he looks, 39's wide open over here.
Great pressure again by the D-line, hit him while he's throwing it.
Incomplete.
Big Dawson Sykes from Wayne County with the pressure there. Hit the quarterback right in the middle of his throwing motion. They're going to have to punt it.
Pin the target. Fourth down for Team Boosters.
Both teams are competing at a high level right now. Team Danley's about to get it back. I'm sure their goal is not to let Team Booster have it again. Yeah, let's make a few first downs. They'll earn their time. Well, it's a beautiful punt.
Yes. Been some good special teams here today as well.
Right.
I mean, granted, they're not going live.
Right.
But, I mean, we just seen a kid kick a 42-yard field goal.
Right.
That's number 17, Reed Gill, all in on the kick return.
You know, and that's always exciting. You know, we had a kid up in Bremen, and I spent many years calling their games. Jake Verity kicked a 63-yard free kick.
Wow.
And it wound up beating Rockmart that night by 3.
Wow.
But he had a big leg. And when you see a kid that can actually kick the ball that's going to play on Saturdays and Sundays, it's really interesting. It's fun to call.
Like everything else, it's just people just gotten better and better at kicking the football. You know what I mean?
Well, good Lord, you got to think. How long was Dempsey's record of, what was it, 61 yards, 62
now,
yards?
NFL is like you're shocked when somebody misses one. You know?
Yeah, from 65 nowadays.
Right.
But Dempsey's kick was
the
record
I saw
forever.
Something interesting the other day about, and I thought about doing this at one time. We never did it. But, you know, the high school rule, when you kick a field goal, just like a punt, if it doesn't go in the end zone, you can down it, you know. And I had a great kicker, and I thought about letting him like kick corner kicks instead of punting in the corner, you know?
Right.
But he was so good that if it was that long, we'd probably try it anyway.
Right.
Good cut here.
3 is running
Cummings,
the football
yeah.
here in this fourth quarter with.
I think he's starting to feel it a little bit too. So he's still got his juice going. West Lawrence having a big game.
A lot of these schools sending some players out here that's making plays today. You know, we've mentioned several of these different schools. Dodge County, Perry,
yep.
A couple of the Temple kids that's here.
Macon kids have showed well.
Macon kids have done well, that's right. A couple of Valdosta kids. He's a load to bring down.
Sean Howard from Glen Academy. Again, they got it down below 2 minutes now. They only have one timeout left with the booster, team booster.
First down here should pretty much do it, right? What do you think?
It's going to be awful
Gonna be
close.
close.
Yeah.
Play clock's not running. I guess they're running it on the field. 132-31 here in the fourth quarter. Going to hand it that back again, 32. Look at him run with the football. Good Lord.
He may take care of this game.
38. What did I say, 32? But it was 38. That being Deshaun Howard, Glen Academy again.
Academy.
First and 10. Clock running, 108, 107.
I think it's 3, yeah.
I agree.
We're a little privy to some information here.
I'm going to tell you right now, though, but the 97 red team played
Oh, yeah. I mean,
great.
their defensive line has played exceptional all game.
And see, that's the thing. You always expect that the player of the game's got to go to the winning team.
Right, exactly.
And that's usually how it always happens.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you what, these 4 on this defensive front for this red team has played their hinds end off tonight, Coach.
Like it, maybe one more snap. And we're
One
done.
snap, maybe nil on it here or something on second down and a bunch. 18, 17, 16 seconds. This one's going to be over, and the blue team's going to win a football game. Unless we see a fumble or something here.
Touchdown.
Yeah.
Now I think we're one play away.
There it goes. Clock's going to run
Clock's
out.
gonna run
That's
out.
going to do it. That's a man. I've had a ball here today, man.
Great day, you know, and seemingly we didn't see anybody that looked like they really got hurt today. So that's always a good thing in all-star games. You know, you don't want somebody to come here and get injured in this thing, and I don't think anybody that I noticed, you know, hadn't needed real help. So.
Really
I
good.
enjoyed it.
Yeah,
Enjoyed it. Great game.
2 really good football games. A lot of great players from a lot of schools that's made a name for themselves, and that's good stuff. But hey, it is time for us to get on up, get on out of here. It is time for us to saddle up and ride until next year. For Coach Steve Pardue, I'm Tom Araquazo, and all of our production team, Russell and his crew. God bless you, gang. Good night.